you hear me? You hear me well? I'm ready to go. Oh, this is Mochi. I'm ready. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm ready. Yeah, yeah. Okay, looks like finally stream started. This is Masayuki Mochizuki. One moment, please, guys. All right. So this is the first round of the Contender Tournament UBC 2021. There are 13 players in the tournament, and everybody gets to play everyone. And the best 6 players will advance, and the 2 best PR players will also advance. So in total, 8 players advance to the quarterfinal. That's gonna be our third day. The first day and second day will be elimination round. Everybody gets to play everybody. So it doesn't really matter. You know, Kazuki and Zdenek gonna play at some point anyway, but it happened to be the first round. So the match is gonna start at any time now. They seemed very relaxing, laughing, checking a message. Zdenek Ziska is the #1 player in the Backgammon Galaxy. His rating is like 3,200, like insane rating. And Kazuki Yokota is a youngster from Japan. And it's gonna be a very good matchup. I'm not sure who is stronger, but we're gonna see very soon. The format is it's a 7-point match. Oh, by the way, we can't see the score. Oh, okay. There's a score in the top right corner, but it's probably better to have a score in the main screen. Just a moment, guys. I'm gonna let them know. All right. Thank you for waiting. It's finally get started. Zdenek at the bottom, blue, and Kazuki Yokota is top, white. What the fuck is this? Six one by Kazuki. Oh, actually, it's Zeniak. He could make a bar, or he could play 14-8 and 6-5. He lose. It's already a difficult decision, but I would make a bar because I want to unstack the midpoint. There are 6 checkers in the midpoint, and of course fewer return shots as well. I mean, if we play 14-8 6-5, it gives him direct 5 plus like 2 4 3 4, like how many numbers, like 18 numbers or something? No, actually 21 or something. I don't know. I think I will play 7 points, but it wasn't clear to me. Yeah, the computer confirmed that making a bar was the best play. On 5-1, great return. Now Kazuki's in trouble. Well, it's not really a double yet, I don't think, but it's very close to double. I don't think it's gonna double this, but after 3-4, Kazuki needs some good number to survive the cube. Otherwise, cube gonna come, and I guess it's a take anyway. And 4, I would like to come down because I would like to unstack the midpoint. So in the UBC tournament, not only result counts, but also error rate counts. So whoever gets the lowest error will get 1 point, and whoever wins the match then gets 1 point as well. So not only winning, but also playing better counts. 3-1 is a great shot that survives the cube. 2-3, he gonna enter, and I would hide the blot 9-6. There's no reason to leave a blot on a 9 point. It's too much. He has to focus on the backman. So I'm gonna enter with deuce and play 9-6. The other play could be coming into the 3 point and come down with a deuce. Nah, this is too much. This is leaving 7, 8, and 9. Nah, I don't like it. I think it's a bit too much. There's too many numbers. Double 5, okay. Wow, this is not easy. I'm not sure what to do here. Wow, this is really hard. 1 makes 3. The thing is that Kazuki really needs an anchor on 18, so he doesn't want to go to the midpoint. But if he stays there, it's leaving too many shots. 1, he plays 1, 2, 3, and he has 1 more. What can you do? He doesn't want to play to the mid. He doesn't want to leave another blot. Okay, computer suggesting to 8 points, everybody. Interesting, okay. But yeah, okay. Every play gonna be very close anyway. Yeah. Making a 3 and go to 13 is fine. I think this is what he gonna do. I think Kazuki gonna do 18 to 13. and leaving no shots, making a new point. Seems reasonable. This is a little bit too much, I guess. I understand that he wants to have an anchor on 18, but the price is too high, leaving like foldable shot with 2 blots. Wow, it's really a big play, and Zdeněk double this. Wow. Difficult double. So he has 1 and 2 and 3 and 6 to hit. Wow. So about, I think Zdeněk has like 16 good numbers, like making a bar point. But other 20 numbers are not so good. For example, like 5-3 or something. He could hit loose, but he could, wow. This may be take. It looks very scary, but this may be take. But what happens if you just make a point, like 2-1? Is it dead? Yeah, it's close to dead. So 60 numbers are dead. And other 20 numbers, Kazuki has some chance. Like, let's say Zdeněk roll like 3-4. There are lots of return shots. How about 1-4, 4-2? So Kazuki is spending some time on this. He already have 10 minutes and 20 seconds. And the time management is also very important in this format. You don't want to spend too much time on the first game. But obviously Kazuki thinks this is a very important. Kazuki dropped the cue. Yeah, looks like there is a transcription error here. As you see, the Mate is trying to fix the match file. I guess 6-1 hit. So they started the first game, second game now. Double 4 by Zdeněk. He's gonna make 5 point. Ari read by him. Kazuki needs some. Oh, double 6s. It's a turnaround. Now he's in the driver's seat. He could have, but oh, not with double 2. I was gonna say that he could have a double now, but no. Double ace. Oh, wow, that's amazing. They're rolling like a god. Now Zdeněk gonna roll double 6s. Or what? 6-4. Okay, close enough. He's gonna play 13-3. Or he could play 8-2, 8-4, but I don't think so. I think this looks like a normal play. Yep. Kazuki's favorite, but it's not. There's not enough market losers to make a double. Now 6-2. Now he gonna create the 8-point. No, I don't think so. It's I guess it's too much. I mean, leaving so many numbers, deuce and 3, 4, 4, 5. That's too many, and he's not up that much in the race. He's up 3 pips before the roll. Could it be double here? I am not sure. I guess, yeah, it's a no double by a small margin. 3, 4. This is a difficult roll. I would keep the 5 prime. I don't want to break the 5 prime, but I'm not sure. Oh, Kazuki immediately breaks the 5. But I guess he's just checking. Yeah, that's a play. Getting hit is not too dangerous here because he has a blot, ace and 3. I think he get closer to the 9. Yeah, duplicating a deuce and 1, 6. Yeah, it makes sense. Like 3, 1 would be a big swing for him. Is it double now? So he has any deuce and 1, 6. So Kazuki has 14 crossing number. What happened if he was like 2, 1? Is it game over? Wow, that's difficult. I don't know what to do here. My gut feeling is a double take. Oh yeah, okay, it was a double. It is a double take. Small double, 3% double, and huge take, obviously. But the swing is so big. Okay, because it can choose not to double. It's a small mistake. That's fine. 6-1. Oh my God, that's almost the best roll. Assuming he dance, what's going on here? I guess it's a double. Yeah, double for sure. Oh, okay. Mate shows the answer already, so it's a spoiler. It's a huge pass because there's too many gammons, and for white he has to enter, then he has to win from there. It just no timing. And look, he could win 38% gammon. That's way too much. I don't think Kazuki gonna take this. Yep. 2-0 for Zeniak. And I'm curious what the PR is so far. So the score is 2-0, leading by Zeniak. Now Kazuki should play a little bit more aggressive because he's trailing, and Zdenek should play a little bit more passive. But for example, that Zdenek can take the 2 gammonish cube because he's reading, and Kazuki has to double more aggressively than normal with gammonish cube, obviously. 3-2, all right. Make 2 points. Now Kazuki is small favorite. 2-5. All right. Kazuki needs one more thing. 3-1, 2-4, 3-5 gonna be good. 3-1. All right. Now it's getting closer to the cube. 4-5. He runs. 4-1 makes the bar. 3-6. 3-1. 13-10 is clear, and I'm gonna make a 10-point. Yeah, or 6-5, but 6-5 leaving 4-6 from the roof. I'd like to make a 10 points. I'm not 100% sure, but assume it's close. 2-6, 3-5, and double 4. That's reasonable. Okay, Kazuki plays 2.4, and Zdeniak played 4.7. It's still early in the match, so it doesn't really matter. But Kazuki has a small lead in PR as well. Is this a cube? Probably not. Yeah. Now it's close to cube. Should he dance? It's a pass. Should he enter pori? It's a double take. Okay, now I would double, and I would. Wow. Interesting. I know Kazuki gonna double for sure, and it's a difficult decision for Zdenek. The pip count is only 3 pips, and of course there are some numbers to point on him. Oh, it's a small pass. Okay, for sure it's a difficult decision. Okay, Zdeniak take. That's fine. 60 is a great number. Is gammon chance increasing a lot because Zdeniak has 5 checkers on the mid and 3 checkers on the 8. So many crossovers. So big gammon chance here. 6-5. Kazuki should 2 down, right? Yeah, slotting the bar, slotting the 8. Adding more builders to the deuce point. Yep. It's a great play. He needs 2-6 or double ace. Oh, almost 2-6. Double 5? Oh my God. He's gonna win gammon on this one. Make the deuce, and I would come out both. I'm gonna make 16. Wow. Yeah, I guess so. Ace 4. Six hit for sure, and bring builders in. 6-5, and Zdenek really needs to run the ace here, otherwise he get gammon. 1-2, 1-4. Anyone? No. Okay, only crunching number is double 4. Nope, just bring it in. That's fine. Now he has what, like 27 numbers to cover or something? All right, looks like he's dead now. Oh no, he missed the game. What are you doing? I guess it's time to break the 16 because it might cause double 4 for Kazuki. Yeah. I don't know. I would just break the 16, but he was afraid of getting double hit or something. 4-5, okay. Get crossed out. Looks like an easy gammon for Kazuki. 4-2, I guess. Yeah, now it's great for Kazuki. He's reading a match. He's going to leading in a score, and he's leading in a PR. He's playing 2.09 now, and it's going to be below 2 after this game because there's so many easy decisions. And on the other hand, Zdeniak is in trouble. He is going to be down 2-4, and he is losing PR as well. 1, 2, 1. I would just create a 6 point. How many crossover does he need? Okay, Zdeniak needs a 5, 10, 15. He needs 17 crossovers. And Kazuki needs 15 crossovers. I mean, to save the gammon. It's a difficult call. He could create a 4 point. taking a small risk, but taking 2 more off. If he takes 2 off from the 4 point, he leaves like 6-2, 6-6, double 5, double 4. That's 5 numbers. Yeah, it should be cross score. I wasn't sure. Ah, okay. So it was a mistake. He should have cleared 6 point. It's a mistake by 25. Not a big deal at all. 5-4. The problem is that the gap on the 4 point stays there for a long time. Oh, now it's over. Okay. Zdeniak needs a big set. So he needs 15 crossovers and Kazuki needs only 10 crossovers. So Zdeniak needs a big set at least once, most likely twice. Okay. One, two, three row. 1, 2. Yeah. It looks like game is over now. Almost Jin. His gammon chance is 98%. It's amazing that how young they are. They are 22, Zenek, and 26, Kazuki. When I was 22, I was playing like monkey, you know. But now, even though they are very young, thanks to the computer, they're playing like a god. When I was 22, there's no computer at all. Right, so you have to read the books and you have to ask opinion from good players, which is not so convenient because I lived in Japan and not so many good players around me. Anyway, so Kazuki is using 2 point, so 4-2, and he's also reading NPR. So everything is looking good for him. Double ace, yep, just split the backman. 6-3, just go to the mid. Double 3, gonna make a bar. Since this is 3 away, 5 away, Kazuki should be a little bit passive with the cube, especially with the gammonish cube. To 5. With this 2-5, I guess I'm gonna make an anchor on a 22. I just want to give him any jokers like 3-5, double 3, double 5, that kind of thing. And I don't see other alternatives. Well, he could run actually. He could run to the 15. That's as a play for sure. Duplicating 3 maybe. But on the other hand, what's the problem with making an anchor? I mean, you are down in the race, so you don't need to go for the race. Oh, okay. He chose run and it was the best play. great play by Kazuki. He figured out that the duplication of 3 is more important than having unneeded anchor on the mid 22. 4-5, he got a hit. In the normal score, it's close to double, but at this score, it's not. But now it's gonna be very close to double. I guess it's gonna be double, unless Zenik roll like 4-3, you know, the great numbers. 4-3, he did it. It's a cube saber. He would have been cubed, but now it's far away from a cube. Oh no, 3-5. Oh my God. Okay. Now Zenek is in big trouble again. I guess it's a double pass. He's down 26. I know that he is down 3 away, 5 away. But how can he win? He's down in the race. He doesn't have any prime potential. He has no ball and anything. Yeah, this is just a double pass. It's not too good because he's an anchor, so it's just a double pass. And I think Kazuki gonna double. And I guess Zenek gonna drop the cube. Just there's no game. Kazuki should just double because there's some bad numbers, like I don't know actually, double 2 maybe. Well, double 2 is fine, but nonetheless, there's no reason to go for Gammon because he has an anchor, so it's just a double pass. Yes, I meant that when I started Backgammon, there's no computer analysis. Well, actually, Jellyfish is just started around, but I didn't have it. Internet was very, very weak. There's not many websites back then. But anyway, time has changed. Now every information is on the internet. So wherever you live, if you afford to pay $50 or $60 for the Extreme Gammon, you can play for play in Backgammon Galaxy. You can be a very strong player in no time. That is what happened to them. Okay, it looks like Zenek put a serious thought about this. But really, what can you do with this? I mean, you have nothing. You're down 26, no board. I don't think so. By the way, both players are really nice guys. I made an interview with Zenek Ziska in Monte Carlo. So if you wanna see it, you can go my Backgammon, my channel in YouTube. You can Google Mochi Backgammon. Then there's my channel, and you can find the interview with me and Zenek. And Kazuki Yokota, of course, is a very nice guy as well. I actually live with him. He lives in my house. He has a room, and we practice together. And we live together. I have 3 kids, and Kazuki helping babysitting sometimes. So that's great. 5-2 for Kazuki, and so Zenek like to have aggressive double here. It's not too good because no gammon. That was 3, fine. I don't think Zenek has a double yet. It's close, but there's not many gammon threat. Oh, that was 3. Now for sure it's a double, unless Kazuki lost good, like 2-6, 4-6, 4-3, 2-5. Now he will be doubled, and I'm not sure if it's a take. I guess he got a hit. Yep. All right. Oh wow, and it was a big blunder to hit. That's amazing. I would have hit for sure, but for some reason that the Extreme Gammon doesn't like it. The computer says you have to restart in 8, keeping a spare on the 8. Wow. I thought it was time to tempo, but now PR is getting very close. 2.7 for Kazuki and 2.9 for Zdenek. Yeah, but Kazuki took the cube correctly. 2-6 from the board. Gonna hit. Kazuki needs to enter. 4-3 is the best enter, I would say. Oh my God, now it's nobody's game. 4-1 is not his best. I guess he has to clear the 10. He doesn't want to leave any shot, I don't think. I don't think 39-6-5 is not the right idea here. He's way up in the race. He doesn't need to keep the 10 points. All he want to do is he just escape. He just want to escape. So just break the 10 and play safe, be happy. I guess, I mean. Not double pass anymore. Now it's no double. Wow, 10-9-6-2. Okay. I didn't put a serious thought about it. No. This, what is this? I don't like this. I could see the best play as a best play. You're making 4-point board. That's very threatening. So that's fine. My preference is breaking a 10 play safe, but 6-2, 10-9 makes sense as well. I mean, makes sense. That's the best play according to the bot. So because you are down to 5, you got to be aggressive. But this doesn't make sense to me. Why you do that? Like you don't have a 4-point board, you're leading shot anyway, and you even have a blot on the deuce. So (5-1). So Zdenek made a mistake with that 4-1. Yep. 6-4, 6 make 4. Okay. Okay, 6-1. He's gonna hit and make. Zdenek need a return shot. Few jokers, not this one. If Kazuki wins this game, it's all over. He's gonna win the match and he's gonna win the PR, I guess. To 6. Great returns. It's very important shot. He get it. He needs to enter right now. Nope. Now he's in the bad shape. I guess Kazuki gonna get this. I would play 13-7-8-5, no blots. He could come out with a 3, but I guess it's too much. Yep. You don't want to give him any joker here. Now Kazuki in a very good shape. 6-2 is very poor. It's like worst number almost. Well, it's not worst. It's one of the worst numbers. He couldn't play. He couldn't move, and he has to body the checkers on the ace. Oh my God, this is a tough decision. I don't think he should slot here. I would just play safe. Don't slot Kazuki. Yes, he's a good boy. He plays safe. He just want to go out. 2-6. Now the game is turned around again. Now Kazuki's in trouble. Not only he's underdog in the game, he can also lose gammon because his timing is so bad. He has to break the anchor. He can get gammon too. Maybe something like 17, 15, 6-5 is a play, leaving 6-5. Or you could also switch from 3-1 on the 17 to 16. Yep, that's a play, leaving no shots. That's very important because 6-5 is super expensive. No. This is what, 6-4 and double 5. I don't think so. No. This, and also 6-5. He doesn't have a goalkeeper. Yeah, look at this. If he had stayed back, he could have hit the another one. No, Kazuki gonna run for sure. He's up in the race. He keeps a 5-point board, and he has no timing. Kazuki is spending some time, but he gonna run for sure. Yeah, that's too easy decision for him. So now Zeniak needs some good numbers. Double 4. Interesting. This is not bad. I mean, races get closer. He's down 4 pips. He can touch. There are 2 plays. He could play 13-1 and make the ace point and play 14-10, or he could make a 9-point by 39 twice and 14-6. So I'm sure he's comparing those 2 plays. The first play 13-1, 14-10, leaving a 6-3 and 5-4. That is very expensive, but it makes a 5-point board. Yeah, it's just too expensive to leave a shot. So just make a 9. You are only down 4 pips. You're making a 4 priming in front of him. So leaving no blocks and try to contain him. Kazuki needs 3 or 4 to get out. And not every 3 can get out. Yeah, that's a small mistake if he does that. 2, 3, 4. Maybe Zeniak is counting a race. Yeah, it looks like he's counting a race now. Both players have plenty of time left, so. And this is a critical decision. Maybe it's the last decision of the match, in fact. But by the way, 2 best PR are gonna advance to the final, the quarterfinal. So playing good is really important, not only for this outcome, but also the outcome of the tournament. So you wanna play as good as you could. So he's spending a good amount of time on this move. But this is not a best play because leaving 6-3 and 5-4. Plus he has only 3 prime in front of him. So that means he could Kazuki could get out with more numbers, like any 5 he could get out. So yeah, that was a small mistake. And 6-2 is not the number he could come out. Now it worked out. Now Zenix plays better. He has 6-2. Okay, I guess he should switch, or he should pick and pass. I guess he pick and pass is a better play because keeps leaving double 5. This is also reasonable. He shouldn't leave any shots because he's reading a race. Oh, okay. Yeah. Double 5 is okay. Double 5 because double 5 he gonna, Kazuki gonna win anyway. 2-1 and makes a 10-point. Yeah. Now Zeniak is big favorite, maybe 70-30 or something. 5-1, he get enter, great shot. Yep. Oh, okay. Even 75 favorite. That's a big favorite. 3-2. What's going on? No. I think he gonna hit. Zenek gonna hit because he's down 7 pips. Plus the fact that it's Kazuki is 5 points, so getting gammon doesn't mean anything. So he can lose gammon. That's okay. It doesn't matter. All right, he found. All right, it looks like we have a next game, 5-4 for Kazuki. Interesting. What's a pair here? Okay, Kazuki is leading. Kazuki is playing 2.2 and Zenek playing 3.0. Well, this is the first round of the tournament, and it's very important to have a good result in the first round because if you play good in the first round, then you have a big confidence rest of the tournament. And on the other hand, if you play bad in the first round, then you will lose your confidence a little bit, and that bad psychology keeps keeps down. So I would say 2.2, I mean, it's not over yet, but the 2.2 for so far for Kazuki is great result for him. And 2.8 for Zenek is not so bad. And they're going to have 1 or 2 more games down the road. 6-5. Okay, there's no gammon, I guess. And both players are going to decrease some of the PRs because there's no choice. Oh, there's a few small gammon chance, 2-1. Nope. That's it. Hey, very sexy score, 5-4 for Kazuki. And this score, Zenek can double very, very early. If he get the early read in the beginning, then he can make a double already. 6-5 is good roll for Kazuki. Double ace, make both points. Yeah, make the bar. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's a clear play, as a matter of fact. As a 3 away, Zdenek has to play a little bit more gammonish because he's the one who's gonna double. So after you double, the getting gammon, being gammon doesn't mean anything. So don't worry about it. 5-1. It's okay. He step up, try to come out with a 6. 6-3 is not his best. I don't know what to do with this. You do not want to hit, it's too deep, but maybe. Okay, hit is the best play. Should he fan, then gonna double. Should he enter puri, like 1-6 or something? Maybe not a double yet, because 3-6 is so bad. Yeah, that's the best play, Zeniak. Three 3-1, it's very poor roll. And this is difficult for me. You could enter on 24 and play 3 down, or you could enter with 3 and step up to the 4 point. computer likes to play 3 down, ace in and 3 down. It's reasonable. You stay away from the danger. If you come in with a 3, then he's gonna fire. And this looks a bit too much. I mean, you are the one who has to play conservative here. So on 13-10 is okay. I mean, he's not anywhere close to prime you anyway. So getting in on 24 is fine. The best play again by Kazuki, very impressive. For one, makes the deuce and split, I think. Or he's thinking about hit. He's thinking about 2-1 and 24-20. That's one play. The other one would be a 2-1 and 24-20. Well, actually, the best play is, yeah, this is another play. Duplicating an ace, put him on the bar. It's like a tempo hit. 2-6. Oh my God, maybe it's a double now. I don't know. It's an easy take, of course, but at this score, it could be a double. Well, I don't know. Actually, the structure is not that good, so maybe I should wait one more. Maybe Zdenek should wait one more, but I guess it's not a big mistake to double here. Oh, it's a double. Wow, it's a great double. Oh, also, oh, Zdenek find a double. That's crazy. Great play by Zdenek. I wouldn't find it. So although he has only 56% winning chance, he could win 20% gammon, and this is a 2-away, 3-away, so it's a double, and he is rewarded. This is almost a joker. He makes ace point, and he's gonna hit loose on the deuce from the 20, I think. I think he should go for the blitz. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think so. Really? Or duplicating a deuce? I just go for, I just go for blitz. And the blitz is the best play by far. Everything else is a blunder. Yeah, because he has a blot on the 4. So why don't you put him on the bar? And he has better, you have better ball. You have 3-point ball, he has nothing. And the gammon counts only for him. Kazuki is already 2 away, so gammon doesn't count for him. So just go for a blitz. You can't flame him anyway. In my master class yesterday, we talk about prime versus blitz, and the structure that the Zdenek has blitzing position. So go for a blitz. And yeah, he knew about it. Oh my God, Zdenek has only 1 minute. I didn't see it. 2-6 from the bar. That's great. 2 in for sure, and 6 out. I mean, there's no better 6. Zdenek has to be careful with time bank. Double 4 is another joker. It's like a super joker. He hits, come in, and makes a new point. He's in trouble. Kazuki gonna enter now. 3-4. Okay. He hits back, I guess. Well, he could play safer, but I think I will hit. Yeah. I will hit. 6-1 hits back. Now crucial roll again. Any roll is critical now. 4-2. He could hit loose, but I don't think so. I just play 17-15, duplicating a 3. I don't want to start a big fight when he has 4-point board and I have nothing. So Kazuki should play 17-15. Duplicating 3s. 3s everywhere. He could hit on the 4-point, he could hit on the 10-point, and he could make an anchor on the 21. So it's a triplication, not only duplication. I think hit loose on the 4-point is too big. You don't want to leave the 3 blots against 4-point ball. Yep, that's the right play. Very impressive. Over and over, Kazuki play finds the right play, and also Zdenek. So what's a PR here? 6-1, one too many. He doesn't need ace. What's you gonna do? Maybe you just make a bar, duplicating 3 again. I mean, oh wow, this is tough. This is tough. Yeah, this is the right play, but he could also make an anchor. No, it doesn't make sense. The second play must be okay. Yeah, Kazuki likes a play like this, so I knew that he's gonna find it. 3-1, great shot. My prediction is Kazuki gonna enter. Oh no, okay, that's why I'm so bad. Anyway, 3-1, he go for blitz. Ace, I would split to 20. I don't need that anchor. Yeah, just let's go for the maximum flexibility. Yeah, go for it. You have only 1 minute. No, what are you doing? Okay, you are going for the builder for the 3. Okay, it makes sense. Now he has a 6 to make the 3 as well. That's 3-2. Do that and step up, I guess. Oh, actually 13-11 is a better play. Interesting. No, it's not. Now Zdenek is in real-time trouble. He has only 50 seconds, 54 seconds. Ticking, 3-4. Great shot. Great shot. So 6-2 or 39. Usually 39 is correct, but in this situation, minimizing number is so important because he has 5-point ball. Yeah, usually 39 is correct, but here in this case, leaving many more shots. So double 6 it's almost forced. Fine. It's like an even game. 3-1, great shot, make a 5. Zdenek needed deuce or 3. Deuce is fine. 5, good. Kazuki needs 4 or 2-5 or 3-6. 3-2 is not. Wow. Do I hit loose on a 3-point? I mean, in DMP, I'm gonna hit, but wow. I think Kazuki gonna spend some time on this. 6-1 and 6-4. Okay. And right play is this. Okay, he didn't spend any time on this. Great play. Double 3 is bad number. Wow. 2. No. I don't think so. I don't think you should break a 4-point ball. Yeah. You should keep you should keep a 4-point ball, leaving some shot. Yep, that's fine. Do it. Yes, please. Only 28 seconds. It's gonna cause my heart attack here. 3-6 makes 4. Okay, Kazuki is leading in every aspect of the match now. He's leading the score, leading the game, leading in PR, and leading in time. 6-1, come down and do that. Yep. Zdenek need a 6. Oh no, this is a nightmare. Looks like game is almost over. Okay, he duplicates the deuce. That was the nightmare. 6-2. What's a PR here? It's a great game for Kazuki. He plays a good PR, good time management, and good result. So that's a great start for Kazuki. 3-4. Okay, game is not over yet. Zenek can roll double sixes. We all know that. Oh, it's close. Okay, Kazuki played 2.7 and it's like a dead tie. That's crazy. I don't know where Kazuki made a big mistake. I didn't see it. Oh my God. Zenek keep rolling some hard for Zenek to come back here. Okay, 91% favorite. Double three is actually a good number. All he needs is double sixes. Not you, Kazuki. Not you, Kazuki. Give him a chance, please. Yeah, 3-3 twice is a gross. 5-3 is fine. He keeps what, like 10% winning chance here? Okay, 8%. Yeah, Kazuki shouldn't waste too much time on these trivial decisions because it might be a next game. Double four, nothing. Double ace. I think I would create a 7. I would do 7-5 twice. Interesting. Now Zenek is playing better by a hair. Isn't it crazy? But I guess no. Something's wrong here. This is not legal. Oh, he has. Oh, Kazuki gonna have. Kazuki has 50 seconds as well. Is it legal? All right. 5-1. Just like that. 4-3. Do that. Fine. That's crazy. It's next playing a little bit better. 3-1. Oh, thank you, Pete. 5-2. Forced, almost. Now Zenek need double 5 or double sixes. Double 2 is not enough. It's pretty, I mean, Zenek basically needs a miracle, but we know that miracle can happen in backgammon at any moment. So 4-3, take off. Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't really matter. 6-5. Oh my God. Do I stay back? Yeah, I would stay back because race is Kazuki gonna switch, I think. I would switch 3 times and 2 off. 1, 2. Oh, he took 4 off. Okay. Yeah, every play is so close. It doesn't really matter. Okay, he chose the best play anyway. 4-3. Yeah, you're gonna stay. 2-1 is funny. So Kazuki is counting if he roll double sixes, can he make it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Interesting. Oh, actually, it's a mistake. It might cost him a PR. Is it crazy? Yeah, he has to run. There's no bad numbers. Yeah, now everything is forced. 5-4. So I'm very curious at what the PR is. Well, we're gonna analyze the match by higher setting, so it doesn't matter what the PR here, but it's just very interesting. Yeah, I believe that what the transcriber does here is analyzed by Warcross, but the UBC should be analyzed by UBC setting. So, but so far as Zenek is reading on PR, That's it. Kazuki won the match and Zenek won the PR for now, but we're gonna analyze higher settings, so we don't know for sure who is winning. But it looks like Zenek is leading a little bit, 2.5 against 2.7. But look at the total equity given up. The Zenek given up only 436 and Kazuki gave up like 534. So that means Kazuki had many more decisions than Zenek. But Kazuki made more amount of mistakes in total. All right, thank you guys for watching. We're gonna have a second match very soon. But until then, I'm gonna have a small break. Thank you.
Yeah, and just be like, is it fun?
Like that is fine?
Can you repeat it? Yes. You can just open like this and get a... That was an exciting match. Yeah.
I think I did an okay job, I hope.
You did great.
I don't know.
Especially your comment, like, I played like a monkey.
You gotta go back to I'm sorry.
Is it funny? I drink the tap water in Spain in general.
Oh, it's still just we're doing this back here.
Oh, I haven't been talking. Sorry. Can you hear me now? Hey, everybody. Oh, cool. Okay. Nick here. I'm just talking to my producer, Wilson, a little bit, making sure we got the sound right and everything. Yeah. We're getting started up soon here. I know it's next round, as you can see on the graphics now, are going to be Dirk Schiemann playing Thomas Mir. Both very strong players, should be an exciting matchup. This round, we also have Zdenek Ziska playing against Ryan Rebello. So we had a tough choice for which match to put on here, but all of the matches from this round 2, the way that we did the draw, are going to repeat in round 15 as well as the plan. So I think, everyone's excited to see the Galaxy top 2 matchup on stream for sure. So we figured we'd let ourselves get into the flow of the streaming and everything like that and figure that out and have that be our final regular round match. For those of you not familiar with the format already, we are playing 15 rounds with 13 players. So everyone's going to play everyone else, and then we'll repeat 2 of the rounds. And by the end of all that, the players with the most points, so 1 point for winning the match, 1 point for winning the PR battle in each match, the 6 players with the most points are going to advance, and tiebreakers are going to go to PR. And then of the remaining players, the top 2 players with the best overall PR are going to advance as well. So it's a unique format of competition if you haven't watched this before, where the XG transcription, its error rate that it prescribes to you based on your play, is just as important, if not more important, than who actually wins the match. So it's really important to both that they're making the best decisions that they can. And we're going to get started soon here. That was me on transcription at the end of the match. I haven't done transcription in a while and I was nervous, but I got it done, I think. I'm going to pull up the YouTube chats here too to see if I can see the comments. I got to make sure I mute it though too. Oh, and we're getting started. Great. And it looks like we opened up with a 6-2 split, 5-3 points. And come around the bend to make the 2. 6-4. Seems like a reasonable splitting play with the board advantage already and slightly down in the race. Thomas with 1 escaped and a slight racing lead before this. He's probably happy to just try to run and race. Doesn't hit anything though, doesn't escape. So do nothing roll. And I think the best you can do with it is probably just play down to the 8 like this. And a 5-4. This looks like it probably is going to link up the 18 to the 9. It's I guess the 9 is less exciting to make once you've made the 3, but it's just nice to consolidate blots. So probably, yeah, this is a good plan B because the 9 point and the 3 point can't ever be part of the same prime. So he's going to look it over. Sizable error though to not just consolidate the blots with the racing lead, I think is a big feature here. Very good. And a 4-2, natural make a point, and both of them playing near perfect already. That's awesome. I recall from last UBC Contender tournament, I think Dirk was in competition for the whole thing for the best PR by quite a bit. And maybe Thomas Christensen edged him out overall by the end. But really strong showing from him. Very great technical player. Yeah, I almost, because I don't like that ace step up, look at jumping out to the bar first, but this seems safer. Why risk all that contact in a close race? 4-3 now. So now Thomas still needs to seek contact with a slightly better board and race down, but it's very close. This is interesting. It's hard to find a play like this top play that XG is showing, the 13-10-8-4, because the 8-4 play is not something that comes up as correct very often. You'd really rather use that checker to make the 5 point, so it's easy to overlook. This is a far more natural play. Everything feels more pure. You can turn it into a blitz. Why not? And they're very close. So it seems very reasonable to me. But he sees that his 3 is down, it would appear. Doesn't want to step up into being attacked here against 11 in the zone. I think this is a fine play. Fan is terrible here. And now with a lot of ammunition in the zone, we got to think about some things here. A small racing lead. He's going to roll. So we cover, of course, and then best deuce, probably 8-6 for distribution. And 5-1. Yeah, we don't want to come under the gun here. It's a natural place to play the 5 down. There's no aces either. Six one is going to make the 5 point. Always make the 5 point. Why not? And this is getting very strong for Thomas here. Double sixes, that could help out quite a bit. It's going to make the bar point for sure. And then the other two, I'm not sure. Maybe the deuce because it's a new point. Why not? All right, 4-6 escapes. Ooh, what a great roll. Okay, and now he's containing with, down in the race. So that's a little tricky. 5-2. Yeah, we want more escaping numbers to play that race. So go ahead and step up. Last match, it's not official yet. So I had the 3-ply from the transcription answering Justin's question here in the chat. It looked like Zdeněk got it by a very small margin. But that was on 3-ply as well. So they're going to run all matches at ++ first, and that'll decide it. So it could change it, but yeah, they were running neck and neck the whole match. And like this tiny 0.03 bear off mistake was enough to decide it for Zdeněk, it looked like, but okay. And we miss a cube here. This looks very strong. This is I think what we missed here is that it's a little bit of a last roll position. You're going to attack a lot, and when it works, the game's kind of done. You can still win a gammon. So he misses this opportunity, but he hits and gets away with it. And now, the question is probably too good now, right? And yeah, we're very close, but he's going to go ahead and cash, and should be an easy pass for Dirk, and takes a 1-0 lead. Yeah, I think Dirk is a strong contender for best PR overall in the tournament this year. I mean, just a really great, really technical player. The way he studies the game is just fascinating too. I was lucky enough to take his seminar the last 2 days, and for the first time in a long time, he was able to show me many positions and concepts that I had never considered in backgammon, which doesn't happen too often anymore. But it was really good stuff. His cube seminar was amazing, and I'm super excited for his book that he's working on as well. I'm not sure it's practical for learning the game necessarily, but I'm going to have a ton of fun learning about how backgammon works from him. Double threes. Yeah, the natural thing is to unstack 2 points here, right? Yeah, especially now that we have the 6th checker up there. I think it's always tempting to make the 5, but of course with the 6 aimed at it, you're less inclined. But yeah, I mean, if we're going to take 2 checkers off the 5, you can't leave 6 checkers on the midpoint. So I'm almost playing 13-10 with 2 first. This looks good though. Yeah, sorry, I should have said my name here. It's Nick Blazier. I used to live in Austin, Texas. I am in the Chicago area now, and I'm moving to Madison, Wisconsin soon. These aces, That's interesting. I didn't get to see the analysis, but sometimes when the opponent makes the 3, it can be okay to make the 23 defensively. I'm sure this is fine for flexibility. 4s, this looks pretty natural too. I guess he could turn it into a blitz, but I mean, the 5 points just very strong. Yeah, the thing with it is that you don't get to make 2 points because you have to use 3 checkers or 3 plays to make the 2 here. And so where's your last one? It just doesn't look as nice, I don't think. Yeah, I can share, I think, so a list of participants I see in the chat. I can share what's happening there between plays on the match here. I think Wilson's working on getting that posted somewhere, maybe to the Facebook page. We should have that information. He finds the best play. This is making the 5. You always make the 5. I had a joke with that, Ryan, in the quizzes today. 4-2 makes a point. Sure, why not? Man, this is structure is looking great for blue, but he has the 2 checkers back, you know, and white only has the 1. So he's kind of winning the priming battle, but has more checkers back. That's tough. 6-5. What is this? Does he have to turn it into a blitz now for lack of options? This looks pretty reasonable. There's probably not another 6 on the board. So he finds that and maintains purity with the 5. But I mean, it must be an option to hit on the ace with it. Yeah. And that's going to be the best play. Looks impure, but it can work, I guess. So that's what it looks like to me. So players in this tournament, let me see if I can remember them off the top of my head here. We got these 2, Dirk and Thomas, playing. We've got Ryan and Zdenek playing this round. We have Kazuki and Karen Davis playing. We have Simon Barjet. I don't know how to pronounce his name. First time meeting him. Tim Cross is here too. Ooh, an inopportune fan after that small mistake of breaking the mid here. And with this checker stuck back, yeah, it doesn't look like a lot, but you must be afraid that if you make a point, you're going to have such high gammon potential. So, I mean, for sure, I'd have to think about this cube. This is tough with the open 4 point and such great priming potential. I imagine it doesn't look like you could even consider passing. He's probably considering that while he's thinking about the cube here too. Yeah, we'll be posting the results of the non-streamed matches as well. But the thing with that is that we do still have to go through analysis. Any 3 here, great, by the way. But yeah, we do still have to run the analysis on all the matches at ++. So everything that's not on stream needs to be transcribed. And then additionally, we need to ++ at 4s. What a joker. Okay, this could be easily game over. I'm not sure there's a roll that saves it here. So great shot from the bar there. And 2-4, could that be it? That's a lot of play. I imagine we must have to cover here. Yeah, okay. This now this feels like not a cube. Interesting. Wow, because I mean his threats aren't that big. He could hit. Okay, 3-4 is a great shot. This is gonna be this is the thing. This feels like a market loser. Good no cube, too much play. Okay, 1-3. And I think again, the question is probably going to be too good or not, but I don't think so. I think there's a little too much play for white here to want to keep playing on. I can see how things can go wrong. Man, these are some really close. We're missing our market by a mile here. And I think Dirk tends to have a lot of opinions about cube action that are slightly different than XG, particularly its ++ setting. This is a thing that I learned in his lecture, you know, rollout based things like that. So I think he's going to go with his gut when that's the case, even though he knows he might take a small ++ hit. I'm not sure, but that's an interesting spot to be in, to be so good at this game that you have to decide whether you want to make the ++ play or the rollout play. So pretty strong stuff. Okay, there's still no reason to cube now that he's made the anchor, but the gammons have gone way down. So if there's any risk, he's going to probably just cash this. What to do with this 6-5? This is tricky. It's because you don't really want to checker on the bar to prevent you from cleaning it up, but those technical plays are tough. And we're just going to wait for Thomas to crash his board now, ideally, I think. And that pre-clearing the 6 is a really interesting idea with those spares on the 5. It should maintain a 4 or even 5-point board once you make the ace for the longest, probably. Now we don't have to dump aces or 5s to a place that we don't want them. I like this play. I think it's got a lot of good logic to it. Yeah. Second guessing it, because why break the board if we don't have to yet? It's possible that something else could happen, like could be attacked on the ace, or maybe just roll something where he doesn't have to break his board. But I like it. I think the pre-clear makes a lot of sense. Yeah, playing into the 6 seems pretty strong here. So 3-ply PR we can post for the streamed matches, but they're not being live transcribed for any of the other matches, Martin. So the other ones are recorded. Mate is helping out with that, all you that know him. And he's sending those over to be transcribed and then plus as well. Again, I haven't heard any more specifics. I know that Kazuki won the match in Kazuki versus Zdeněk, and it looked like Zdeněk edged Kazuki out in the PR. I think it was like 2.5 to 2.7, so great match for both of them. However it plays out. And this 5-2, okay, we've got an awkward 5-2. He doesn't want to just clear from the rear. I guess because of that inner gap, it looks a little funky. But I mean, this feels like the natural play. And Thomas's play is working out for him, presuming that 5-point board like we hoped. Any 5 is kind of our least favorite for Dirk here. But he gets a relatively safe one. A 6 is almost a joker probably for Thomas, but unfortunately has to break his board a little further, just wants to come out and get moving around. Ouch, and now Dirk starts to have to break points before he can clear the bar. This is the difficult part of coming in against a 2-point anchor game. 6-1 is a great shot. It's going to be tough for Thomas to win, even if he hits a shot here, though, with his board already broken like it is. So that's the aces is going to fix all problems for Dirk pretty much. And that's interesting. I guess maybe there could have been, no, not, I was going to say cube considerations with the problems that Dirk created, but it's just so hard to lose here. So he's still playing on for an unlikely gammon. Let's see, who else did I not mention? Did I mention Kazuki and Karen Davis are playing each other in this round? And who else do we have? I think we have Simon, I mentioned, is playing Marcus Reinhardt. And Mark Olson is playing against, I don't remember who his matchup is. We've got a guy named Tony from Greece that I met this week that's playing in the tournament as well. I can't wait to find out who I'm forgetting right now. But there's 13 total. So we'll be able to post that at some point as well. I think the gammon might be getting more likely here now. I wonder what the percentages are. Aces. I'm pretty sure Thomas would be very happy to just run with one checker here, but he can't seem to get the roll to do it. Five one out, okay. 3-2. Of course, he can clear from the rear. Is there something that's going to win more gammons? Maybe you could peel. It looks very ugly though. Yeah, that 3-1, 3 off is an interesting consideration given that he's trying to win a gammon here. But it actually doesn't win more gammons. A lot of times just winning the game is the best way to win a gammon too. Not get hit. So Dirk finds the right play. Not too surprising. He's around. These are very sharp PRs from these two players so far. Just the one sizable missed double. What is the consideration? He's just ready to try to run off the gammon. He's thinking about maybe he shouldn't stay back for contact, and that's a reasonable idea. I mean, this must just take a checker off, I think. Wow. I didn't see this one coming. I guess you want to win a gammon and the 2 blots in board. Yeah, I guess what do you lose? This is a really interesting heads up play to find. Of course, the 3 off just wins 100% because you can cash with cube if you need to, whatever. Man, but Dirk knows it. You know, he sees that he needs to think about it, and taking away a half a roll is a big key a lot of times to winning a gammon in these really tight races like this. Man, I'm probably not even thinking about this over the board, but he sees it and he's going to do it. This is a very nice play, very tight margins too. That's impressive stuff. 3-6, okay. So how did that work out for us? I guess we haven't prevented a crossover yet. Just 1 pip or 2 pips. It'd be cool to see it earn someone a gammon, you know? 2. Now it's up to Thomas whether we lose a gammon or not. Okay, and he saves it. That's very good in this position. He wants his decision, I think, with the 5-5s. Take off the checker. Makes a lot of sense. And that's going to be 2 points for Dirk, so a 2-1 lead, and playing nearly lights out. This is 2 errors. It's pretty crazy stuff. Oh yeah, sorry, 1 point. That was never cubed. We were playing on too good. Yeah, me too, guys. I don't know. I'd go through that in transcription and just decide that I better not try to learn anything about that because it might make me worse at backgammon. And the venue here is gorgeous, though. It's been fun. For all you following, you know, I guess the last time we got to do a UBC Contender tournament, it was in Gibraltar nearby. We're in Marbella, just near Malaga, Spain, kind of south. I think it's actually, you could like drive to Gibraltar from here. But yeah, that one, I think the plan was to do the tournament there. And then, you know, COVID things had the Gibraltar tournament canceled, but we had such a great production crew there from the last time. We're making it work here. I'm sitting in a bar. I've got some bottles of Malibu and shot glasses on my left and the playroom on my right. And the players are up on a stage kind of directly through a wall from me right now. I don't think we're going to have the video feed of the commentary or some of those things like that, but we should be able to get people on talking about the matches the whole way through. And, you know, I don't know, the whole Galaxy team is just so great at setting things up like this. Of course, they have their own lighting like this that you see in the background and very great feeds. And they've been doing this XG feed stuff forever too, which is so helpful for commentary. I love it. But yeah, I think it's really cool, the strength of players and field and everything that we got kind of last minute with the adjustments and everything like that. And we're making it work. You know, that's the theme of the times of COVID, right? Okay, 6-2 is a great anchoring roll here. 6 away, nothing too crazy to think about. Of course, it's going to affect the cube actions in some situations a little bit, but not a super sensitive score. Double 5s. Yeah, I mean, everyone is going to look at the blitz first, but a lot of times you just want to consolidate your race here like he's doing and win that way, you know, just win a cube. There's a lot of risk involved in making the 3 along with this ace. So great find, of course. Dirk, I guess, wants to come in on the 2 for contact here. He knows that's the way he needs to win this game instead of coming high and being attacked. And Thomas is going to lead a little more structure, be able to cube this even with the racing advantage, but point on head is a strong start. The 3-1. Yeah, this is interesting. Thomas has a racing lead. He's fully escaped. You know, he's got some gammon threats now. So he wants to think about it, but yeah, the ace and the deuce, no spare on the 6. This is about as ugly of a blitzing structure as you can have. So it's very weak, still 6 checkers on the midpoint. I'm sure many of his rolls are going to play pretty awkward, most of them, and leave a lot of good winning chances for Dirk. So I don't think there's enough market loss here to go for it, but I think it's the right instinct to think about it for sure. Yes, listen, we're not letting people drink near me right now. We're directing them to go to the kitchen to drink, but people stop by every now and then anyway. They're surprised I'm doing commentary. Okay. 5-5 is a super massive joker. And if Dirk can roll a 5-4-1, something like that, that's going to save the game, of course. 4-6, I don't think that's going to be good enough. Yeah, Thomas is going to shift the cube here. And it feels like, yeah, like we've lost our market by quite a bit. Maybe Thomas is going to feel like you missed the cube. I, of course, don't think so. But sometimes this happens and you feel like, I would have liked to win 4 points instead. Okay, very clean game from them both. Well played. No, Cam, Sebastian Wilkinson is not here. The list of people that were supposed to play this year that aren't is long, and a lot of strong names on there that I'm going to miss from the tournament for sure. But again, with the change of venue and kind of last minute things, yeah, we're pulling together what we could, and I think we've got a really amazing field. But Sebastian not here. Last year's contender winner Hideaki is not here. We're missing Thomas Christensen, had a really strong PR from last year. There's quite a few names like that. Wow, in this 3-1, usually you'd want the offensive 5-point, but against his prime, you just have to make at the edge. And so Thomas has got a good advantage, but Dirk has the anchor to keep him in the game for quite a while here. The 20 pips is enough to work with, though, if Thomas can escape, for sure. So very strong advantage for him. And Dirk's kind of on the edge of his seat for a lot of this game. 6-1, not a great roll for Thomas. I think 5s, he's probably looking on that roll to leave his 18 point and consolidate this race, but no such luck. The 6 is going to go to the deuce for sure. And sure, why not the 5 with it? Maybe instead of that, you could unstack, but interesting. I was going to say all 5s, but 5-1 and 6-5. But maybe 6-5, you still go. You're just out of time. You don't want to leave the mid in your connecting point to free up that bar point. So, and 2 blots and board too. So if you were to be hit, there's a lot of counterplay. A really great find. I mean, we must have to go for this, right? I mean, you could make 2 points, but I sure would like to hit and maybe have some forward chance. This isn't clear though. The problem is that the 8-5 prime is so strong that being a hit is very painful, but you have the blot and the ace to shoot for. Yeah, I like this. Presumably a good play from XG as well. Okay, 3s. Yeah, another priming point here, and then probably just 6-3, something simple like that. And Thomas is still quite happy with his position. Dirk's going to do his best to attack. What is double 3s? Okay, this must be a good roll, but yeah, we have this dilemma of, do we make the pure 5-point or do we leave no blots by making the deuce? I think this seems there's enough game that you need the structural advantage. You need your time to escape from the anchor. So great play. 1-6 is an amazing roll. Dirk's probably going to need to hit from the bar here to stay in the game. Ooh, 3-6 is a great shot. Options. You'd love to hop out of the prime, but hitting that check around the bar is very strong too. Covering the deuce is strong. These are all great 6s. Wow. So if you jump out, then you have 2 back to his 1 back. You're still kind of down. If you hit, then you have 3 back to his 2 back. Still down. But I mean, you still have good diversification to come out, which is kind of nice. But wow, 6s and 5s are all he wants on both sides of the board. So that's a little ugly. So what if we do just make the deuce? Then he dances a lot more, but we only have the 1 checker back. It's only 1-1 and 1-6 that are going to hit, and we get returns on it. Making the deuce looks pretty strong. Maybe that's the first play I look at too. This is very complicated. I'm not sure how to choose between them. Yeah, this is a great quiz position. I agree. But this feels like it, right? Because we're gonna get more fans out of it. Yeah, okay. And we see this is the top play. And really, I guess I don't think we can have a cube before doing a little bit more on a fan either, but I mean, it's actually these numbers look like for sure we do. Those massive gammons. Yeah, and I guess the thing about the prime and Thomas's prime in front of these two checkers is that with sixes and fives both to escape, it's just a little too easy to get out of this. And a lot of gammons at risk for Thomas. Wow, I really would have thought the wins were high enough to be something different than this, but the decision's actually too good. And I'm sure that Dirk knows this. I feel like he's very strong with his cubes and has seen positions like this. So it'll be interesting to see what he goes for. There's a practical element in situations like these when it's slightly too good of sending the cube that Thomas might not be certain that this is a pass. At this level, you always expect him to know, but I feel like this is a difficult decision. Honestly, I think you're playing against three checkers back that are behind a five prime, or at least it looks like it. The anchor's behind a five prime, but I guess the blot on the 22 is behind a four prime. So yes, okay, he sends, finds a pass immediately. Great play to both. That was a deceptive position for me, but of course, pretty easy for both of them. They knew right where they were. I'm not sure what we're talking about with the overhead camera. Oh, a convention for which direction the checkers travel. And I mean, people play both ways all the time, Thomas. I see that question in there. Oh, Rory tells me Marbella is an hour drive from Gibraltar. Okay. Ooh, look at all the action we got right off the bat here. 6-4, you'd love to make your anchor, but there's no good six with it. So I think we're just going to make the bar. Yeah. Okay. And they're both playing really sharp though. This is great stuff. Yeah, we can see on that too good decision if plus plus likes it more or less too, you know, it's possible it's not an error. But that could be, I agree. That would be if three ply is on, that's the most sizable error we've seen Dirk make yet, which is pretty impressive. 5-4 is interesting. I feel like he must have to split again. And then I guess the five, it just feels so natural to come out, but it's a lot of action for this position. I guess we can duplicate anchoring fours, so that seems pretty good. So why not 21-16? Yeah, I like this play. And you already like your distribution between the 13 and the 8, so you don't really want to mess that up by playing down. Yeah, this one, at least your checker and board is less under the gun, so I can see why this would seem okay. And it seems like XG likes this a little bit better. No duplication, but I think it's you're less likely to be attacked in your board in a way. Interesting. He's going to look at this. He has so many 5 options. I didn't even look at this one really. I think just it with 3 checkers behind a prime of sorts, it just feels like too much. I'm not sure. You prevent some lights out rolls, maybe. I'm not really sure. I don't see a call for a tempo here, but it's very close. So clearly XG sees some call for it. So does Thomas. I do know which other matchups are going to be streamed today. I don't know if I remember from memory, but we're going to post that too. Okay, we got a 6-1 follow-up. Wow, what do we do here? This feels like there's so much good to happen here, and just nothing happens with your roll. Yeah, the natural play seems like to come down with that 6, but I like it to come out, fight, you know, go ahead and play for contact while your opponent has a bunch of blots around already. You don't want to strip your mid like this, but a good enough play. Quays pointing on head on the 5 is great. I'm thinking about what next. I think next matchup, if I remember right, might be Ryan Rebello and Karen Davis on the stream, which should be really exciting. I've gotten to Ryan was here for the whole seminar, so I've gotten to know him better. Never met him at a tournament before, and he's very new and upcoming player. Of course, number 2 on Galaxy, been playing a ton. But yeah, he's got really high expectations of himself for the tournament, and I'm excited to see what he can do. Karen, of course, big part of the US Backgammon Federation. Nice to have her out at the tournament here. Yeah, okay, the 6 hit. The deuce 6 was pretty bad from the bar. 5 anchors, that's great. And then what's our best 3? It seems loose, but he has a lot on the ace all indirect, so you get a return when Dirk does hit. So I like this. This is going to build the best. You can afford a little purity. You don't need to clean up 11 to 8 or anything like this. I don't know what the announcement is either, you guys. Basket, I know we promised a big announcement at this tournament here, and yeah, not a clue what it is. Maybe I could guess. Any guesses in the chat what we're announcing? All right, he finds the best play. That's very good here. 6, oof, just no productive 6s for Dirk. This sucks. I don't think we want to break structure, but we can think about it to play a little more pure. Plan B is what, like cover the, yeah, I guess covering the ace is actually really strong once you've slotted it and we start the next best point. So this feels very good. My instinct would have been to create 2 more blots in board, but I think he finds a nice little play here. And yes, Thomas must have a very clear positional advantage. If he makes a priming point, it's a very awkward game for Dirk to win. Doesn't have time to not come off the deuce. But I guess Dirk still has rights if he thinks he can cash in on that, and the bar point might not get made. He's probably happy to run with a 5 when he gets the chance. These are very difficult for me. As you can see, I don't think Thomas is thinking about the too good decision. I think he's not clear on the cube because it feels very like there's work to do. But I expect he'll find it, and we'll see what Dirk does with this. Oh, easy pass. Okay. Well, they're wizards. Very easy game, guys. Someone's guessing a new sunboard is the announcement. Okay. What would that look like? Got a 5-3 to open, 5-4 split, standard 2 stuff. Our second roll. Yeah. 4-3. I don't know if you break the 8 point to hit here. Maybe. Oh, look at this. Not only do you, but you continue to the ace. Okay. Reasonable. 2-1 is a great response. Temporarily foiled all of Dirk's blitzing plans. I guess there's no better. Feels like it'd be weird to come out with the 6. Yeah. So we're just hitting. It's quite an awkward blitz though. 1-6. Yeah, why not? We're just going to try to come home to a race somewhat here. Someone's asking how much money differs from five-way, and that was actually part of Dirk's lecture. He has a lot of really great information on that. So again, I can't wait for his book to come out. Trying to think of what his exact rules were and things like that, but it can be. Gammons and backgammons can play a little different since they get you to Crawford in the match. So there's a little bit, it's some very specific adjustments that you end up making and not really like just a higher take point or something like this. It's very situational and very deep understanding required to execute over the board. Well, I like this. This is okay. So it's not the favored play by XG, but I've found that can be a very strong split when you have this double coverage kind of from the 24 and 23. You can kind of afford to go somewhere with these stacks. Okay. And he finds this triple split play with the better board. 6-4 is going to finally develop a little bit. Fine roll for Thomas. 2-1. Yeah, I think making the anchor is just the most important. So we go for that. I guess Thomas has, there's a little bit of downside to hitting on the ace. Okay, great blitzing roll. And with that blotting board there too, and 4 away, we could be thinking about a cube if this goes poorly for Dirk. Yeah, fan. Whew. Yeah, and the gammons are enough to have to pass this already. This is pretty impressive. It almost looked like Thomas just shook his dice and was going to throw him and not even think about it. I'm glad he's thinking about it. This is an important one. This would be a very big miss. And the key to this one again is that he's 4 away, and Gammon is going to win the match. So even though he's leading in the score, this is a place where when their gammons are on the line, you actually need to be more aggressive than usual. Another thing that Dirk spent some time talking about in his lectures. So I'm sure he's well aware of what's going on here. And with that close of a take pass decision, I'm sure he's already struggling to figure out his side of the cube action. Oh, Rory, I'm having a really hard time with coffee here. I'm having to drink whatever they're making in the cafeteria, and it's not great, but caffeine is caffeine, I guess. I'm missing my coffee at home. We got more guesses for more boards. This seems like a strong guess. What is the sun board has to, is it heated maybe for like colder climates? That could be cool. Oh, and he rolls. Ouch, he's not gonna like seeing that one afterward. And I bet Dirk is just couldn't be happier that he doesn't have to figure out that take pass decision, because that was gonna be difficult to find for sure. Wow, and then 4s. Wow, what do we do now? We just hit? Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I think you need to take the chance on some dances. Of course, nothing can really hurt you at the double anchor anymore. And this is just nothing now. So I'm sure Thomas feels great about not sending the cube now. And yeah, the 6 isn't clear. I don't see a reason to create another blot. Why not just get him coming around? So let's go ahead. Oh, thanks, guys. Mochi's clone. I don't know what that. Oh, that's the new announcement. I like that. Been working hard in the lab. All right. Now, even with 6 checkers back, this is just Dirk's in this game for a long time. Well, he's gonna think about it, but this is so interesting that he's like recognizing that he's in a sensitive position again with 6 checkers back. But yeah, I think this is just, there's a lot of work for Thomas to go to get this home. It's interesting that it seems like a small technical double, but it seems like a pretty simple take now for Dirk, I think. Good find either way if he ships it. Just knows gammons are on the line. So he understands the score and just didn't see the gammons clear enough in the other position, which makes sense. With the made 5 point and 2 checkers to bring around just to blot, it doesn't seem like that gammonish of a position necessarily, but he finds it here. Dirk has to, this is the kind of position where he could get tricked and be really afraid of the gammons and not want to play out like a 5-4, we'll call it a back game. It's more like an advanced holding game or something, double holding game. But if he can estimate that the gammons are around 30, he's going to know that this is tough to take a cube like this. I think the game is long enough that he knows that he can get recubes in and utilizes his cube vig to make it worth taking here. But not an easy decision. All these arriving at these numbers and knowing the percentages, and he does pass it. Okay. And yeah, that's going to be a bigger mistake for him too. Again, just kind of from his lecture and seeing him play and things like that, I think that's the side that I expect him to err on. I think he might be worried that he's not actually going to get a recube in often enough or something like this. And so it's if you take that cube, you have to be very certain that you're going to be able to use it effectively later. Because the gammon risk is very high. Just on its own there, that's a good reason to pass it. So he does drop that cube. I think they got ++ and showed that to be a sizable error too. But man, those are very difficult decisions. Well, hi, Bill and Tara. Yeah, I think we'll have a continuous stream going pretty much the whole time we're here. We're playing 5 matches a day. You won't get to see my beautiful face on the stream, I don't think, but you'll get to see the players and someone will be talking. I think our setup is going to be one commentator at a time. I miss having a buddy in here. But Mochi got that first match for us. I'm sure it's always got great insights about the players and positions and things like that. I'll be on a lot. It's my primary reason for being here this weekend. 2-1. See, this is another inch. I guess making the 11's too good to think about other things, but the 23 is kind of stronger than usual here. Oh, Rory wouldn't have found that cube, huh? The secret, Rory, is just 4-away gammons, man. You got to know that it's a big consideration at that score. And look at this, making the 23 actually is right. Or could be by 3-ply, but very close decision. Okay, 2 down with 6-5. That seems pretty natural. Let's prime him now that he gave us the option. And the game's kind of developing a little easier now. Oh, except for 4-3 is pretty awkward. Splitting with the 3 seems strong, but you don't have a 4, so maybe you got to find the 4 first. I guess you could just run. Yeah, running looks great. Let's just do that. Oh, no, you can't. I'm sorry, it's blocked. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is the purest play. Oh, look at these options. Yeah, I think you really got to find your 4 and make a play based off that. And I think when you realize that you're going to be pretty loose on the front side with whatever you do, that maybe you don't want to be loose on both sides. Finding a little bit of time pressure now and trailing 5 away, 3 away. Dirk is wondering if he has some market loss here now. I think white's a little too strong structurally, but yeah, you got to think about it. And yeah, we're in blunder range with this. Okay, great shot. Thanks. I'm sure the team will be super happy to hear that that you're liking this setup here. We worked on this all night last night. Pretty crazy. Our other UBC boards, we took a bunch of position paper and made tablecloths out of it. Cool idea that we had. I don't know. It's looking sharp in here. Look at these PRs, 2.3 and 2.83. Maybe we won't see a PR over 3 all weekend. That would be cool. But yes, Dirk has a real decision now, and he finds this is yeah, I'm not sure what he sees in this position here. That's a lot of priming potential from Thomas. I mean, he knows it's a sensitive score and how big of a mistake can it be kind of thing. But I feel like it's pretty tough to lose your market here when your opponent's just winning the priming battle. You know, you need to close the bar. But maybe closing the bar he felt like was going to be too much of a market loss. So now he feels really the pressure to win the priming game and wants to slot it to make sure that if Thomas doesn't win a 6 or roll a 6 that he's got the game. And I think that's probably the right idea at this score. This makes some sense. Wow, really close options there. Yeah, I mean, Dirk has the timing advantage if that play works too. So I understand it. When he gets hit, now he can enter on the 5 too. So there's not so much downside. You know, when things go really poorly too, it's near impossible for Thomas to ever find an efficient cube in this game. So we're probably going to play this out and potentially see it end in a gammon. You know, there's a lot of that can happen here now. Ooh, this is a great shot. All right, Dirk has life again. No disaster fan. 3, and then, yeah, I think you got a split to come out here. This makes a lot of sense. And Dirk's in trouble again. That helps though. Really, I guess you probably want to cover first, but an ace to get up to the edge of that prime and make sure you don't lose your structure is very important. And Thomas just needs to roll a 6 before he starts to crash here. Ooh, ace is a great shot. I don't think you want to think about coming off the edge. You want your opponent to roll and crack, not a 6, of course. But so I'm instantly playing 23, and then I guess you could think about slotting the back. I don't know. I don't see much up or downside on that. I think you want to be back to contain though. If he does hop out with a 6, 1, 2, 3, you still leave a 6, 4, 6, 5, 6, 6. And you're kind of in good position to I mean, the 13-9 is better utilization of that checker probably on the follow-up, but yeah, I think the simple natural play kind of sticks out to me. And look how close those are. There's good arguments for. Yeah, 8-3. Okay, yeah, this. I don't think you can afford to not get to the edge. That's just there's kind of, you say sometimes that before the roll even happens, there's certain places in the position where you should be reaching for the checkers, right? And right now that's the 24 point. So I think you have to take that ace and move it there and then figure out your 4. This is a good play. Simon Chama asking what my PR is these days. I haven't played a live tournament of this kind of structure in a while. All I know is I play all speed on Galaxy and I play, I've averaged like a 5.3 across 200 speed 7-point matches or higher. But it's been interesting for my game. It's really sharpening kind of, I guess, my instincts in the game, which are like, wow, double aces from the roof. And he has infinite aces that he wants to spend here. Could it possibly be better to hit off the edge with the last one? I'm not sure about that. I mean, you don't really want to cover from the 8 anyway. And what do we have here? Yeah, sure enough, 4-3 is very close. But I guess it gives you something to do eventually. That's a tricky one. But the other thing here too is you kind of like it when your opponent enters and starts to ruin their position like this. So fairly natural play. Yeah, sorry about the light, I guess, but I don't know. I mean, we can see all the board and everything up there, but it's just it's like a black magic stage with no lighting up there, and we had that for the photos, so I think it's working pretty well for being able to see up there at least. Wow, hit off the. I guess there's no other option, huh? This is how you don't break your 5 prime. We're playing one of these stubborn priming games. This is awkward. Okay. Yeah, and if this is the play, then you must break the bar. Yeah, okay. Good distribution. Yeah, this is a really pretty board. I'm liking it. Liking all the new ones that we have here. 5-2. He wishes he could just roll a 6. He finds this instead. I guess we have to play pure. So now why not take the distribution? Is he thinking about lifting? That could be reasonable, but I think you need the checkers in play. You really need to be able to buy yourself time to roll some 6s. And he's hit instead. Okay, man. He has to keep the action going. And Dirk continues to need a lot of 6s to succeed here. There we go. That's the first step. It's a very big step too. This looks much stronger now. Any 2 is just huge for Thomas. Anchoring would be great in this game. Oh, here we go. Okay. And yeah, I think you just keep it going, but this is shaping up for Dirk. Very winnable now. Even become the favorite. When he wins, he's going to win a lot of gammons too. Ooh, 1-6. That's both the numbers he needed. That's a brilliant roll. Probably his best. The deuce in is really great for Thomas. Of course, Dirk would like to hit him off there and prevent an anchor. And this 6-5 could do it. I don't know if that's going to be, it's risky. Yeah, look how close these are. It's so great to come out from behind the prime, and it's so bad to be hit and sent behind it again that there's a lot of risk, but it's so bad to let your opponent make the deuce point and salvage a lot of game after this too. What is this? Did he just play another 6? Yes, there you go. This looks like, okay. They're going to catch it. Yeah. So we're going to redo the move. Okay. So start is there. Okay. Good catch, transcriber. Sharp eye. People get confusing every now and then. Yeah. I think they're probably asking what the rule is and how you. I think Mark is making a ruling about whether he needs to make the play that he intended to make or rethink it or not, you know. That is an interesting question. I guess he should probably get his time back and just get to rethink it. I don't think the illegal play commits you to a different one. you know, now that he sees what the actual options are, I think he should have that option. Oh, what a shot. 2-6. Oh, this game's no fun. All right. Now Thomas is cruising around trying to win a gammon for the match. Very good odds of doing so. I guess, you know, just an enter from Dirk is still pretty strong. He's got such a strong board, only one to escape now, a lot of lots to shoot at. And this, where to shuffle your checkers around in the outfield, you got me. That's very tough. 1-5, not too bad, not too bad. If he can avoid being hit, then he's got a lot of counterplay here now. And he does. 6-1 is just going to consolidate some blots, I think. Yeah. And so, I mean, Thomas very happy with that roll. And Dirk would love to hit with a 4, I think. Okay, this works too. I wonder if he has the running race here and knows that would be crazy if this just ended in dead even race. And sure, we have 8s and 3s, a little bit of 3 duplication, but what else are you going to do with the 6? You're not going to, I mean, you can be hit with 4s in your board and your opponent's happy to do that anyway. So this makes a lot of sense. You have to come out and just keep going. Brings you a little bit closer to your point that you want to land on to get home safely. Yeah, no, I've been up on the stage and I don't think the spotlight is bothersome. I was kind of worried about how bright it would seem. I think it looks cool. It looks like we're playing in space, man. I kind of hope Wilson keeps it actually. I think that's who's typing to you in the chat, by the way, but I feel like it fits the galaxy theme. You know, we just need to hang some planets somewhere and then I think we'll be good. Thanks, Jesper. Or is he Jesper? I don't know. I got to remember how to pronounce European things. These all seem, I wonder what his main consideration here is, if he's counting shots that get hit and things like that. But it is a big key that all your 7s get home after this, or that you're closer, right? So you're also, your 9s are going to get home. So a lot of times just playing from the back is fine there. He's missed. So again, hoping to just consolidate a close race here. Oh, we've got someone promoting the touch rule. You got a lot of people on your side, my friend. I think that could be interesting too. I don't know. I actually wonder sometimes if like the visual element of watching matches would be less, not getting to see people shuffle around and what they're looking at. But as a player, I would love to play touch rule. It is a lot of mental energy to have to watch an opponent consider options and remember what the original position was and make sure that they're making a legal play. And when we play these kinds of non-touch rule things, that all falls on the player. So I don't know. I don't really love that aspect of it, but it is, you know, isn't it nice to be able to kind of watch this and see the plays that Dirk is considering? You know, I mean, otherwise we would just have to watch him think. Tough to figure out. Oh, Jasper is how I pronounce it. Okay, got it. Yeah, Esper. I'll go with that. That's got to be right. Oh, Jasper makes more sense. Okay, I think that's right. Get close race now. We're thinking about the cube. The thing about this is that the take point is like really low. It's essentially if Thomas sends the cube here, Dirk sends it back and we play for the match. So Dirk's decision is just based on whether he wants to play at 1-away, 5-away Crawford. And that is about 16% winning chances, well below money. So good weight by Thomas, of course. But this could be one where he has to think about his decisions quite a bit, play over play here. And whew, what is this now? Now we're down 11 pips. So if I had to think about how to do this myself, 9 pips is probably a point of last taken. We're 2 past and maybe 5%. It's got to be close. Yeah. And he landed right in the window. Wow. That's amazing. And he didn't even think about it. He just reached for the cube and threw it at Dirk because he knows it's his difficult decision now, I guess. And it is a tough one. You know, it almost doesn't matter his decision. That's the interesting thing here, right? It's obviously technically correct to take here, but it's so close that his winning chances in this game versus match are, I guess maybe if he wants to factor that in, if he thinks he can outplay his opponent in more games, then he should try. But he takes and seems very reasonable here. Yeah, I hope I did well there. I wish I had more of a Texas accent for pronouncing Jasper. But what happened here? All right. Wait, did he not double it? Was that the... Huh. I guess he can technically give him some sort of decision. He's not going to leak any equity here. That's funny. This is like a whole new trick. Leave it to Dirk to come up with something like this. Why send it if he doesn't have a decision, huh? I guess I don't know that. I know what my take point is here, or that Thomas does. But for Thomas, I guess if he passed, you'd have to go down to 25%. Yeah, yeah. Right? A pass would put him at 3-way, 1-away Crawford. So if you have no chance of getting to be 75% favorite, then you have no market loss. So I guess why send the cube? Oh yeah, Reese. I'm not sure how Dirk evaluates it, but I at least was able to share how I did it. Okay, he's still got the 4 cube, and now he's going to be in an interesting spot. He must have to send it now, right? I mean, come on. Yeah, here we go. So this is the exact trick he is playing. Didn't get anywhere near market loss, I don't think, which is but he has market losers. I enjoy it. That's it's very creative, very studied. Love it on Dirk's side. But yeah, I think the way that I just kind of over the board figure that out is I know my racing point of last take is 9. I know we're 2 pips past that. I know that in these races around that take point, that often pips are worth about 2.5% winning chances each. So if I'm taking around 22% and I have 5 less, then I'm probably around 17. And I think that should be enough to take, and probably close enough to double it as well. So just with some really rough estimates, I think you should land in a double take at that score. But I mean, it's tough to be confident, and he might have other more technical and accurate formulas that he likes to use. They're available for sure. Oh yeah, I didn't think about that, Florin, that he gains decisions by not doubling too. I guess it's not clear that I guess they need to be 0 error or equity decisions for sure, but okay. And look at this. In the end, Thomas pulls it out and has, by our 3-ply results, a 2.2 to Dirk's 2.4, almost a 2.5. But I mean, I don't think either player can be disappointed with their specific PR results. Awesome play from both. And that was an exciting match too. And they had some really tough decisions too. Yes, the time settings are our usual time settings of 2 minutes per point and 12-second moves. So that's going to be 14 minutes on the clock and 12-second moves every time. Yeah, very great match from both, and that's super interesting. Dirk had some really tricky cube decisions, Thomas too. Lots of fun ones there. Jeff asks if you can use eyesight to convert from race to winning percentage. I've seen formulas out there, and again, just the rough way that I would do it. Oh, you're saying you can do it. Okay, yeah. There's some formula out there that was way more complicated I needed to learn, so I just remember some basics like I talked about there. Yeah, below 3 only, Joe. Are you there yet? I wish you were here playing for sure. Tony too, of course. No, it's actually an interesting. I mean, we have some, of course, we've seen like brilliantly sharp matchups here. And we have some other, I know we have at least 1 or 2 players that are probably more in like the 5 to 6 to 7 range, something like that. There's a few kind of there. So the setup's like a very strong tournament for sure. But think a lot of our top players are the young guys too, which is exciting. We got Kazuki and Ryan and Zdenyek here, and very good chances that we're going to have a 25 and under club make it into the quarterfinals or something like that. I'm betting on it anyway. Awesome. I like the racing discussions in there. Yeah, we got to learn in these chats. But yeah, I think Reese has it covered, or Jeff, sorry. But EPC and eyesight are technically different. The Matusik formulas for EPC are very complicated as well. I tend to find it good enough to see positions and close guesses of rolls more often. But there's people that like to use that. They like to calculate exactly what they think the EPC is out there. I don't know. I don't know if it comes up often enough to learn it. Yeah, Rory asks what the format is for the whole event. So what we're doing here is 5 matches a day for 3 days. We have 13 players. So everyone's going to play each other once, and then there's going to be 2 repeat matches, 5 a day. At the end of those 15 matches, in each match, there's 1 point at stake for the winner of the match and 1 point at stake for the winner of the PR battle. So in this one, preliminary results are that Thomas has won 2-0. So whoever the top 6 point scorers are at the end of 15 matches, all 6 of them are going to advance. And then we're going to have 2 additional wildcard spots for the people with the best overall PR from all 15 matches. So if you play the best PR in those 15 matches, you get to advance for sure, one way or the other. Beyond that, we're going to move into a quarterfinals, semifinals, finals structure. I think last time around, it was 5 7-point matches with similar tiebreakers, or 4, something like that. So I'm sure, I don't know exactly what the structure will be once we get to the quarterfinals, but that'll start on Friday. I think we'll do quarters and semis Friday, and then probably finals Saturday. That's the plan. The next match, I believe, is Ryan Ribello and Karen Davis, but we're actually going to be taking a lunch break here. It's 2:30 Malaga time. Lunch started at 2, so I'm missing it. I'm starving. And I think we'll probably eat till 3 and come back after that. So short break in the action here, but after lunch break, then we're playing all 3 of the next matches in a row there. And that's going to take us to dinner, and then we'll be done for the day. So thanks so much for joining us. We're going to take a break for a little while. I'm going to sign off and go eat anyway. We'll see what Wilson wants to do with the stream here. But yeah, thanks for talking to me in the chat, everything too. And we'll be back soon. Later, everybody. Hello, everybody. Think we're back here. We're getting set up. Yeah, there we go. We've got Mate on transcription. Our opponents right now, you can see on the screen, are going to be Ryan Rebello from Canada. Oh, yeah, we'll get that corrected. And Karen Davis from the United States. Oh, they're going to switch directions. I don't know if it's transcription for Mate, probably. Yeah. But so, yeah, this is a really exciting matchup. Let me get the YouTube up so I can see you guys too. By the way, I think after this one, it's going to be, if you're anyone you're tuning in for, I think we're going to do Ali and Tony are playing the next round. The round after that, I think is going to be Dirk and Simon Barjet. So that's the plan. But yeah, we get started off here. So yeah, Karen Davis, someone that everyone I think in the United States knows for participation in the USPGF and things, pretty strong player. Ryan is a very interesting story with, he's been playing for, you know, like sometime, I think he's been to some of the US tournaments playing maybe a somewhat, you know, like a okay PR, maybe not like BMAB PR, but in the, or sorry, maybe not a UBC PR. But so in the last, maybe in year, like since COVID started, he's just been online playing Galaxy constantly and is now #2 on Galaxy behind Zdenyk. So we're really excited to see those two play each other, of course. But yeah, that's we're going to do that one, I think, the last match. But I've gotten the chance to talk to him a lot through the seminar and stuff, which is a lot of fun. I mean, I haven't met a whole lot of people that study the game by just playing constantly, which is pretty interesting to me. But that's what he's done. And he's hoping to play under a 3, I think, this weekend too, is his plan overall, which is an ambitious goal. But he seems to think he's been doing it and can do it. So that would be a really cool thing to see out of a 19-year-old, pretty fresh to the game. So early start, we've got Ryan's got checker escapes, Karen's got 3 back, so a small advantage that way. Yeah. Yeah, why leave shots when you're ahead when that's the case too? So I think this is a better play. Good find, Ryan. He does tend to look at a lot of plays too. I've gotten to play with a little bit of him, so he's happy to show you what he's thinking about with the checkers. Karen finds the hit. It seems pretty natural, and then the small technical error maybe, but that's quite all right. Oh, and the fan on the 2-point board is tough. It's going to be a little while before Karen can turn this into a cube, of course. Ooh, it's super tempting to just make the 5, but we can cover the 3, so maybe not, huh? Yeah, and just advancing in those checkers going, that this top play makes a lot of sense. Running off the anchor, you don't want to give it up really, but I mean, I guess you don't want to be primed and you're out of timing to do anything else. I can understand why we would do this because we don't want to give up our anchor, but you give up your link to the front position is kind of an unfortunate part of it. And wow, now with 12 in the zone, we got something to think about against single checker back, leading the race as well. 3 back. I mean, I think Ryan's probably going to snap this up. I thought he was there, but I guess he was just adjusting it so he can look at it right. Of course, he's going to take his time to think about it. But, you know, a big weakness in single checker back cubes like this, an open 5-point gives you a lot more game than you would otherwise have. So that should be a big hint to be able to take this cube. The 3 checkers back is another big hint. But she does, I mean, 12 checkers in the zone and a 3-point board to a no-point board is very scary. It's hard to see that the distribution just isn't there. I bet, I don't know, you know, this could be the kind of thing where if you play against XG a lot and it might not look like a position you've seen before, but he finds a take. Kind of thought, I thought he might. Yeah, this looks like a pretty good natural play to get the checkers moving. I like that play from Karen. 2, and then I don't think you can afford. Yeah, you got to hit, of course. I mean, I looked at the step up first, but you don't want to be under the gun, and then much better option over there. Yeah, easy hit for Karen. So now if Ryan can anchor, he's got a pretty strong game here. Oh, 5s is probably going to be good somehow. Maybe not. I guess we're just going to run that back checker, huh? We could make the 3. Oh yeah, we can leave it there because she doesn't have the mid. I forgot about that part. So now we do get to make the 3-point, I think. This looks like a solid play. Oh, someone's calling out Ryan on the touch cube equals take. I couldn't hear the voices over the board. Maybe she was mentioning it too. Yeah, I don't know. Some people are really specific about their tournament rules, you know. I I hope we can make some judgment calls based on clear intent. You know, I don't think Ryan's trying to bluff her into a reaction or anything like that here. I think he just wanted it to be where it belongs. Yeah, for those that weren't aware, Canada is now part of the United States. So congratulations to Ryan for joining us. I'm sure he's really excited about that. Let's see. Yeah, so the 2 from the mid has to happen, and then making the best next point seems like a very strong option too. So this looks like a very natural play. Very visual player. I've noticed this playing with him over the weekend too. Just that he really likes to shuffle the checkers a lot and look at them. 2-3, what is this gonna do? Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to come off the anchor for a while. Let Ryan crunch more. So this seems fine. Got lots of time. 6-3 is probably, well, I mean, you get gammon so much if you run off. So yeah, I guess you got to play from the front. I'm thinking instantly about, hey, we can get over the prime. But that's not the game we're playing. We do need to sit back on the contact and not lose a gammon for sure too. It's going to be a tough game to win for him though. Karen finds a 4-2, and yeah, going to be stubborn and sit on that anchor. I think that makes a lot of sense too. Keep provoking that contact back against the 10 point. Yeah, small technical distribution thing. I think I like keeping a spare above the anchor and taking it off the 3 and making it active. I mean, this all seems good. Maybe he's worried about having a blot present if he should get some sort of shot. But I'm sure they're very small and close. It looks like he found the best play, so probably correct. Oh, what a great shot. You'd even block 6s should that happen. Okay. So perfect for Karen, rolling home now. Ryan's going to get a chance to fill in his 5 point. That's pretty nice. Yeah. Well, Andrew joins me in welcoming the Canadians. That's very kind of you. Oh, thanks. Yeah. I love the colors on the board too. The little beach background looks really cool too. It's nice and sunny here. It is sharp with that wood too. I didn't pay attention to it that close before. Yeah. 3 goes to the ace here. I guess it's kind of more active if you play 10-6, I think. Then you might still make the 5. I don't know, maybe it's too hopeless to even think about, but okay, and we're gonna make simple plays to bring this home. Yeah, I guess the 6 would have pulled him off his anchor though, so maybe that's a consideration there, but I'm not sure you're very sad if that happens either. All right, Karen's got a little bit of trouble with the stack of checkers on the 3. But nothing too big yet. Of course, 5s are our least favorite thing to see right now. 3-1's great. That's going to fill in a gap, give her a great structure for bearing off. It's a nice, beautiful roll. I'm not sure what play B is here. Maybe she wants to keep her prime and try to make him crunch first. I guess that's a pretty good idea, actually. That's a sharp thing to be thinking about, but I think the distribution is just too good here. And I think the gammons aren't as real as they might look either, you know. Ryan's happy with that. Only 8 pips outside. Going to be tough to gammon him, even if she closed him out somehow. Yeah, I'm sorry, Gaming TV, that you missed that, but yeah, Canada is part of the United States now, is why the flag looks the way it does. Yeah, welcome, Canada. What's the 7 in blue on the score? Oh yeah, match to 7. Someone answered that already? Okay. What do we got going on here? Oh, he's really struggling with his 6-2. I guess he's trying to figure out if he should just run outside. I mean, I think you stay for the contact. There's like 6-4. There's some weird rolls. You're going to prevent her from bearing off a little bit, and you're not going to lose a gammon anymore now that you got your checker home, so it's fine. But yeah, these can be complicated decisions. Of course, 6 is going to force him out now, and this should be a fairly simple 1 point or 2 point win for Karen. Oh no, I just have terrible news in that like Canada is no longer part of the United States and they're their own country again. And Ryan has a unique home again. Yeah. but it's okay. There are friendly neighbors to the north. Yeah, this 2 is, none of them look good. I would think, yeah, maybe 4-2 is reasonable. Yeah. Four, and then I think 6-4 is probably better than 4-2. You don't want to have to play a 4 to the. Oh, interesting. He finds 3-1 somewhere in there. Yeah, this just looks better than me. I'm not, or sorry, not. The 6 still plays nice from the outside. I'm not sure though. Those are all tricky. If you play 6-4, then your next 2 just fills in the 2 like you did anyway. So, but you might waste a 6 here. So that would be a bummer. And maybe also see something that gets him closer to catching up here, since he's going to need sets to do that. Yeah, best of luck to Canada. I'm with you, Andrews. Okay. Is it still possible with a couple 2-1s? It's no longer possible. Oh, that's a good idea. We got to queue up some national anthems for the player that wins. Last year was all Japanese semifinals. I think that's impossible this year. I think we only have one player, Kazuki from Japan. Maybe there's some other nations that could pull that off though. Oh, nice of Ryan to give her the points after that fair win. Good sportsmanship. What are the rules of playing in this tournament? I'm not sure specifically. I hope you're not asking about dice on checker and things like that. I don't know. We're nice. We're going to try to play. But the clock rules are 2 minutes per points, 12 seconds delays. What else do we have going on? They're playing 7-point matches. The first, they have 15. What a shot from the bar here. 4-2 is a great joker, and then 3-5 return is a great joker too. Still a long game to go with Ryan having the rack here. Nice hit return. But yeah, so other rules, the rules of the tournament are that you win 1 point for winning the match, and you win 1 point for winning the PR in any particular game. So if the game ended now, Karen would win with her 2-0 lead, and Ryan would win with his 0.62 PR. So they'd both get a point for this match. So there are always 2 points at stake. They'll all play 15 matches across 5 each day for these first 3 days. And at the end of that, the top 3 players with the most points top 6 players are going to advance to the quarterfinals, as well as the 2 players with the best overall PR across those 15 matches. All the matches are analyzed on plus, so it takes us a little time after matches to figure out who for sure won. But that's the general structure. And then they'll do in the bracketed quarterfinals, the matches will be something like 4 or 5 7-pointers to decide, or maybe it's 3. I can't remember exactly how many we do, but they do a set of 3-pointers to decide the winner in each one of those in advance. Okay. Ooh, yeah, it is a tricky 4. Okay. I guess if you covered with the 4, you could come out with the 5, but that looks a little disconnected. But I mean, the anchor must be a lot better point than the 2, but you don't want them just to get to hit you willy-nilly. Yeah. I think, but this is deceptive. They're super close. There's no reason to just give them up. And this is kind of, for some reason, if I'm going to cover, I kind of like the idea of that play. It feels, but I guess you still want to make that anchor. So you want to keep it back there to help you make an advanced anchor. I understand the logic of this. And so making the 20 points a little bit better, but very minor error for, and he's punished. He's punished severely. He has regrets. With 3 back, I'm not sure there's any possible cubes. I guess we're not playing with dice on checker. I'm not sure he wanted the 3-6. 2-6 is better. 2-6 is better. Good decision. So no cubes here. And with a fan, this is still, I mean, Ryan's primed and Karen's not, in a sense, right? Like, she's at the edge, so I don't think there's anything too much to think about. He quickly figures that out too. Do we need to bring down builders or clean up a blot? I'm not sure why we want to. I guess the 5 is duplicated is the idea. So maybe this could be reasonable, but I kind of like playing with 1 less blot. It's tempting to leave there because you could link up a 6 from the 23 and make yourself a sort of anchor on the back of the prime. I really think I like this play. I think it's very interesting, and there's a lot of good themes to make sense of it, but I guess you do add the hitting 3-6 and 2 blots. So lots of problems with it too. See why it might be the issue. Great roll for Karen. Yes, advancing the anchor is going to be great. There's no reason to stay back on the ace. And I think she must be favored after this play. Ryan has 5 blots to clean up. It's another issue with his last play. Usually if you're making a play that creates 5 blots, you should probably just find a new one. I'm not sure. Man, this looks really intuitive, just 24 to 17. And I understand that he doesn't want her to come off the anchor and hit him, but that's the best number of blots he can link up, and it functions like an anchor. Okay, I didn't even see the tempo hit here. This is an interesting idea to try to buy time in this very dangerous position. But yeah, this is very powerful. The 17 is going to work very similar to a bar point anchor. Karen's going to think about what to do with the double shot at those blots, and I think realize that she doesn't have enough with 3 checkers back. 2-1. This is kind of tricky. I guess you could hit and continue to the ace. You could just play the ace safe, but you do really want to come up to the edge. Maybe not that much pressure. So slotting makes them, I can see why you would find this play. If you decide that you need to play 24 to 22, then that's your only ace. So 6-2, this is tricky. I think, why not out and in? Yeah, this looks very strong. Now we just have to dodge 1 more 6 and we're doing really great in this game. I don't think we're in cube territory with the great anchor. Hitting is great, very strong, and that checker is just going to keep going. Yeah, don't slot the 2. I think she saw it covered for a second. This is, now I don't know who's winning anymore again, you know. Nice shot for Ryan. These can be really complicated decisions here where he's got a single checker primed kind of, but he kind of has an anchor too. I don't think there's only 9 in the zone real single checker back game threats, but yeah, this is natural. Going to make the 3. I've been talking a while. I got to get back to the chat here. What is going on here? She's thinking about a switch to put him in the air. Yeah, I guess, what are you worried about him doing this role though? You know, I think you kind of want to prime him and make him play. This is a difficult position. Yeah, he immediately sees he needs to step up, but then the 4 is not too much fun. I think maybe behind the deuce could be okay, but okay, we see XG likes to the 7. Man, you're supposed to just volunteer. I mean, and he really doesn't, of course, want to be hit with tempo coming off here. I think 11 to 7 is a very scary play. I would not fault anyone for finding 6 to 2 here. That's what I think I would find. Oh, dude. Gaming TV's asking how often players go on tilt in backgammon. I don't know if it's as visual. I think, you know, it's going to happen a lot less in a tournament like this, but of course people, I mean, the relative to other games where you might like, it's classic poker. I think the luck swings are significantly worse in backgammon, really. And he finds the best play with this 11-7. That's very strong. But yeah, but I mean, at some point you just kind of used to it. You know, you can see in this game that already in this particular game, the favorite is just swung back and forth so many times. That's just backgammon. It's going to keep happening. And I struggle to understand how people keep getting angry about it, right? Like it's the game you're playing, but for sure people go on tilt and steam off and take cubes they shouldn't or double early. There's lots of things that happen. Oh yeah, it'd be cool though. I see someone asking if their Galaxy nicks are displayed. Oh, I gotta remember what Ryan's name is. I'm struggling to remember it. I'm not sure I know Karen's either. Ooh, double 5s. Very strong roll. It's still, this is interesting how the next set of 5s isn't so good, but I think Ryan's in big trouble here with a racing deficit and a lot of gammons at stake. I don't think even at 5 away, 7 away, you could take this, and it's too good. Okay, she plays on. That's a good decision. What's the most effective use of these double 2s? I guess you could duplicate aces playing 13 to 9 and advance your 17 point. Another idea is to, I didn't see the 13 to 11, but another idea is just to play all 8 from the 13 and do something really safe. And now you have an attacker if he comes in on the ace. Yeah, these are all, well, I think you could think about this all day. That's a tricky play. Did anyone say what Ryan's, go look at whoever number 2 is? Yeah, the Rebel. That's what it is. There you go. He's number 2 on Galaxy right now. I'm sure we could look up Karen Davis's too. I think she plays on Galaxy. I don't know. I know I think she probably still plays on Gridgammon, of course, too. That's where everyone played before there was a Galaxy. But yeah, maybe she doesn't play that much on there either. Yeah, I mentioned some upcoming matches. Ali in the next one is all AKA Shadow TNT in the Backgammon Galaxy ratings. He's in the top 20 for sure. So another very strong player, exciting match coming up. I didn't get him as much heads up as he wanted. He wanted to be able to tell people that he was going to be on there, but we'll see. We'll see if we can get his fans a heads up. And yeah, I guess pro players don't talk about tilt in a structure like this because they both know that neither of them is going to tilt. But of course, tilt is very real in like regular money play and things like this. Like there's situations where it's going to be a real thing, and in those situations they talk about it and how to best how to best respond to that. But it's not really particularly relevant to this format specifically. Ooh, trash talk. I'm not sure if that'll be allowed or not in this format. You don't see it happen much. Maybe you could consider that. Maybe like whining about your dice and calling someone lucky it happens. It's not unheard of in tournaments. I haven't heard a lot of it happen. Again, like this is just such a different format for a tournament. I think all these players have a lot of respect for each other. They're all here to play their technical best and not just here to try to win money at all costs. The PR is so important that they're very focused on just finding the game theory plays, and that makes it very different. Oh, and at the last chance, Ryan hits that A6 from the bar. Brilliant. I guess he had 5 shots there, but and now Karen wants to think about if she can still claim this game after playing on Too Good. I don't think so, but here we go. We're Too Good again. Great shot. Oh, the jokers in this game. See, I think plenty of humans would be very tilted after this sequence, right? But not necessarily these players. Oh, this is an interesting decision. The closeout or the hit. I think, no risk of an anchor here. And I don't think you have too much worry about getting primed. You don't need the checker to win the gammon. And look at this. It's actually better to hit. I think I kind of like Karen's play here. This is intuitively what I'd go for. Obviously, I guess not obviously, but it does win more as we can see by the numbers here. Oh yeah, Karen Davis is Karen Davis on there. Okay, that makes sense. Cool. Very logical name. So it's not exactly Galaxy rules that they play. You get 1 point for winning the match and you get 1 point for winning the PR. So it's not an all or nothing proposition. Ties still count as 1 point for each player. And we're going to add up points at the end. So if you won the PR and your match, every match, you would win 30 points by the end of our 15 rounds of matches. And, floor of 0, of course. And 4s, this is going to save a lot of gammons. Okay, so this might end up just being claimed as a 1 point game. How many crosses do we have? 2, 4, 8. So yeah, I think Ryan is probably a favorite to get off. A sizable favorite to get off the gammon here. It was looking grim for a while. Yeah, I think you use the most pips this way. You might be tempted to come in 11-5 to get that final crossover, but it does kind of waste 1 pip. I don't know. Unclear on distribution. And wow, both of them playing so clean so far. It's a blunderless match. That's very impressive. Ryan's lost some equity, but no clear errors and just 2 errors on Karen's side. This is very sharp. Ooh, 4s is going to make it challenging to get off the gammon now. This is going to do most of it. And yeah, he's got to think about, I mean, that almost has to be right. But yeah, sometimes you can get a few extra rolls by filling in a gap like that. A little extra shake to the dice on that one. Now what doesn't get off here? 3-1. Oops. I apologize, Ryan. Oh, brutal. I think he's on tilt, guys. I think tilt is real. It's a cruel game. But okay, we're going to move on to 7 away, 3 away. Very aggressive cube score. So should be a fun one for him. Karen's generally not going to be sending a lot of cubes leading by this much. It's a good opening. The most sensitive scores, this followed by a 4-3, for example, would be good enough for a cube. I don't think it's quite enough at 7 away, 3 away. But yeah, Karen finds a good defensive slit. And this loose hit, yeah, I mean, this could be, it's already getting very strong. The poor response, we could have a cube already, a hit, of course, gonna work for her. I think we can just play it down. Unclear, yeah, 10-8, you clean up, I guess, because you're trying to make the anchor, you're expecting to be attacked. And now you have 2 blots liabilities out in the outfield while you try to finish that part of your plan. So it's a little too loose. You don't want to be loose on both sides like that. 2-1 looks like, yeah, this is the natural play to make the outfield point and consolidate 2 blots. Perhaps she's thinking about entering on the ace to not be split. I'm not sure. The 23 is usually not a desirable anchor, so I don't think she's going to be considering that. But this is a priming structure, so I think you would like to be split here instead of on the ace. And it's not a blitzing structure because there's only 8 in the zone. Ryan has 3 back. So yeah, I think we just, looks pretty natural. There we go. She finds it. I'm seeing all the comments about jinxing them now. Yeah. I do think that was the only roll. I think that was the only roll that missed. 5-3. Oh, this is kind of interesting. You kind of want to make the 5 point, but you leave a direct 6. But this is like old school pure player, right? You're just going to do it. The problem with it is that you have to give up a point. You don't unstack the 5 point and you leave a direct shot. And look at this against the rack. This is enough for Ryan to find a cube too. Very interesting. I hadn't really thought about that yet, but that makes sense. And he rolls a do nothing roll. So what can we do with the 5-2? Do we need to split again? This looks like a piece of it. I think I'm not sure that there's that much going on that calls for a tempo. Of course, it's okay with the better board and at the score in these things. And he looks at it. Yeah, the just continue out makes a lot of sense. So the 13-8, you strip your midpoint, and against an anchor, it's not going to look good. And you still have 3 checkers trying to move. So it's, you can kind of see the position wants to flow together. And so before you take that last spare, you want to get one of your checkers from the back moving. So the 21 to 16 makes a lot of sense here. Oh, this is interesting though. 21 to 14 to not leave the double shot. So if he undoes the split, he might find this now, and he does. Okay. And yeah, if he paid attention in Mochi's lecture, this looks like a blitz position for Karen in a way. The big stack on the 6 point. And that might be a hint that you can just stay on your anchor and don't need to split so desperately. But these are all really close. I think you're doing the right thing if you're thinking hard about which of these close options to take. Karen cleans up a blot and has the 23 now. So he could just come up to the edge. There's no need. I don't think the 7's better than the 8 here. This looks very good. Yeah. Nice find. And now he's got a pretty dominating position. Karen needs to find a way off of the 23 point before her position breaks. There's a little bit of risk in things like 4-2 for Ryan though. I kind of imagine, is this just going to slot? Why not? You know, it's you still have the better board. This is the other option, I think, but I think you got to do something pure. I guess there's no reason to leave it direct and let her leave, but I mean, really, you're trying to avoid giving her a direct 5, and you've given her a 5-2, 5-4, 5-6, and aces instead. So you haven't really reduced shots, you know, maybe it feels like it. But most 5s are still going to hit. So I think that's kind of part of the problem with this. Plus you lose your midpoint and you don't slot the bar, which is the next thing you want. But okay. 6-2, this looks fairly forced. I can't imagine. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Oh, it was entered as 6-3. Okay, they got to undo that move, I think. Unless I misread it. Maybe I misread it. 6-3. All right, 6-1. Oh, you would have loved to be covering the bar point now. This looks like an intuitive play. Yeah, you got to get something moving. And then the best you can do is clean up a blot with it. I guess the argument, okay. Either way, there's an argument for just cleaning up a blot and not creating a new one. Seems very reasonable. Seems like XG was close. So the more I look at it, I think that's probably the kind of play that I find too. It's hard to imagine wanting to leave a double shot from the mid, but he's got a blot behind his anchor there to mess with. And it's not, Karen doesn't like the contact very much here. So it's kind of okay to play big. Let's see, 6-4 almost has to run from the back, right? Yeah, it even links a blot. Great. Let's do it. I'm not sure what we're seeing about Karen making a blunder in last game, but the equity not changing. I think it does. I mean, she's playing just under a 2 now, which, you know, if you don't make any blunders, it probably looks more like Ryan's 0.47 here. But again, this is still very, very sharp stuff. 5-3, does she have to run? This is big. But like I said, we're looking for our opportunity. So I understand why she's reaching back there. But yeah, so we're gonna give we're gonna give ones to hit directs. We've got indirect 7s. We've got 4s and 6s. I think probably every number hits now. So it's probably going to put you on the roof a little too often, but she's got a 4-point board now too. It's tricky. It's hard to know when to go in these positions, but I think here, you know, Ryan's not going to do a lot with his next roll necessarily. You're going to lose more gammons here. She goes for the big play and it does win more. I think that's very interesting, but I'm not sure if it's a pure score consideration or what, but you can't quite afford to play that rich here. Yeah. 9-4 with it. Okay. Yeah. 11-2 makes a lot of sense to me. I think that's the play that I'd find. I guess you want to keep the pressure on that blot and have good aces to play. Makes a lot of sense, but this is a little better distribution for covering. And he's going to consider all options as we've seen Ryan do regularly. Very good. Oh, we've got someone that can't handle the asymmetry of not putting the checkers directly on the center of the point. I don't know. Bothers some people when they move it around. Can't we just get along, guys? Feels like we could. Nice. This is a great shot from the bar here. Not a whole lot of returns, but he found one. And ooh, Karen stays out, and this is huge for Ryan. He's got great chances turning this into even match now. And I think the better point is the 8 here. I like that he's thinking about it. Yeah, this helps you build the 2 a little bit better, particularly. It's too deep to like make points. Yeah, you got more builders aimed at the points that you want to make this way, and it's actually part of a prime in a way. Where if she enters on the 2, it's a blocking point or a better one. But yeah, this seems like I think you want to get the 4 moving too. Maybe he's just trying to reduce returns here. It's only 3-6 this way and 3s. Interesting decision. 2-4. 2-4 links blots. Wow, that's a pretty strong roll. That's going to save a ton of gammons. So much less worried about that now. Ryan's still going to try for it. 10 pips outside. It's only if he can close her out. I think it's maybe 15% gammons at the most. So very unlikely here. This looks like 17-15 and then clean up one of the blots 7-6. Why not? But I think, I don't know, it leaves 3-1 and 3-6. It could be that you need to play safer, but I think I want to focus on the closeout, you know? So I like this. Yeah, this looks very strong. Obsession with PR is not healthy, but it's important if you want to win this tournament. You must be obsessed with it. I care about it very much. No, I don't know. It's a nice measure of how your game is progressing, things like that. Aces is a great shot. Why not clean it up too now, I guess. And man, like entering 3-4s and things like that are very strong rolls now. A lot of threes are very good for Karen. Oh, I didn't get to see it. So Hussein, you're saying she took the cube instantly. Was that the blunder that we missed here? No, there wasn't any cube blunder. I'm not sure. It was early though. So I think that makes some sense. I'm not sure the schedule's online, Barak, but I'll keep trying to share information as I get it. I've talked a little bit about the next ones coming up, but we're playing now, of course, 3 o'clock match. We've got a 4:30 Marbella time match coming up. So in about 30 minutes. And then the last one today is going to be at 6 o'clock. So every hour and a half. Then we start over tomorrow, do 2 matches, lunch break, 3 matches. And that's the general schedule. People in the chat that have been crushed by Karen before. I think many have. I think kind of a characteristic of her style, if I recall, is just like she tends to play pretty aggressive. So things like coming off that 23-point anchor, common for a game. Look at this choice between hits. Both are very good. I'm not sure. Oh, and Ryan fans, and now he might lose a gammon for the match. This is incredible. She's going to think about the cube action. I feel. So the thing about this here is that, you know, for Ryan to pass, he would have to have like less than 9% than his equity at 108, 708 Crawford, and her gammons wouldn't be worth anything anymore. And the main threat of this position is that she might gammon Ryan. So the cube decision seems pretty clear. She found it, of course. Thanks, Pete. The people's choice. Oh, Murat says the trash talking in Turkey is more important than the game. I've gotten to play in Istanbul at least once, and it was a lot of fun. That was like maybe the biggest shoot I've ever been in terms of like, I feel like a dozen players were playing at the same time, but it was a lot of fun. Lots of different styles and loose cube action and cool stuff like that. Seems like they have a lot of play there too. What do you got going on with this 3-1? What is, so hit's not even showing up on this. 18 to 15. Yeah, I guess she finds a very good play. That's interesting. It is very tempting to try to prevent the anchor, but you're still outboarded. You can lose the game if you do that. And every roll, Ryan's going to be a favorite to come in with one where, you know, you got like a third to come in. So I think playing safe and making sure you consolidate the win is pretty important here in this position at the score for a lot of reasons. She gets a perfecta, she can definitely win a gammon. She might not need to close out that 4 to win a gammon either, is another interesting factor. I like this play, keeping the checkers distributed outside. 2 ends a bit stiff, but not too bad, not too bad. Well, 2s, and wow, Ryan just can't come in on the 4-point board. Favorite to do so every time, but missing. This is very dangerous, but I don't know. It's interesting in this format that, like, of course, you're always disappointed to lose a match, but if you lose it playing a 0.64, you know, things could be worse. That's going to be good for your average overall. You're going to win a PR point for sure. So it's not shaping up okay for him so far. Gosh, how many is this? Just game 3 too? This is going to be a fast match if it goes this way. Oh, and Karen doesn't close out. Could end up with a lot of winning chances if he can make the ace point. And he does. Oh, what a huge roll that is. That's going to save a lot of gammons. And we could end up in some sort of position where she can cash, but I think she's probably going to be too good too often. But realistically, I think Ryan's happy to kind of sit on the bar here and he might win. Now a 6 is pretty nice to get moving around and save some gammon, stay in the match. PR is performance rating, whoever's asking. It's the XG's evaluation of your equity divided by moves you've made. And it's, you know, factored down to, I think it would be some crazy like decimal number, but they multiply it by 500 or something like that to give you nice rounder numbers like this. But, you know, for kind of average players at a tournament, anywhere from 4 to 10 is kind of common PRs to be in there. You know, like newer players are going to play much higher than that. But the players at this tournament, yeah, they're going to be down there. We're going to have some people that average underneath a 3 the entire tournament, which is very impressive. Just means they're finding all the equity available on just about every move. Yeah, and I think Ryan wants to think about using that checker to slot, but I think you just need to get it going and save some gammons. The pips are too important. If you get so lucky to hit, it's not important to have that made already necessarily. Make it later. Yeah, I think it's just more important to save some gammons with those 2 pips. Justin would have hit on the ace. I didn't see if it was correct or not, but yeah, you sure do hate given this game, right? This ace point game, you can lose a lot. It's tricky at the score, man. I don't know. Did you check that move to see if it was right or not? I didn't really see if she got dinged for that or not. 6-5 leaves the first shot. Ryan's got some hope here. And he ends up slotting too. I didn't see if that was that a mistake? It looks, kind of looks like it must have been. But okay, he gets a checker home. This is going to save a lot of gammons. 3-2. This is just going to take a checker off, I think. Maybe she's thinking about pointing or something like that. Yeah, this is just much better though. You can't leave that shot on purpose. And what has Ryan got here? More gammon saving pips, great. I think 4 down and cover is fine. I think this is fine too, but now I think if you just have 3 pips outside, well, with only 8 checkers left, I don't know. This could be the difference between a gammon and not. It's a very difficult decision. And yeah, the gammon saving pips are just everything here. See almost, 9% gammon difference. See if he finds this or not. And he makes the board instead. Understandable. But okay, this is a crusher of a roll. Takes away a whole half roll from Ryan, which is going to make it harder to save the gammon. He almost never hits a shot. 6-5 is great though. Okay, he's going to save a lot of gammons here. We're likely to play a Crawford game. And then it's tough to make cube mistakes from there. That's convenient for everyone in this format. Ooh, what do you do with it? You can get 2 crossovers, but I doubt you want to waste the pips, huh? Ugh. What a difficult decision. He's going to be mad that he didn't if she rolls a set. And then the other way he's mad if he rolls 2-1 next, So is it her roll or his roll that matters? There's probably, he kind of gives her 2 chances at rolling a set this way too. So maybe, I guess XG likes his play. So everything gets him off as long as he dodges a set. Oh. Okay. I don't know if he could have handled losing a gammon that way twice in a match. That would have been brutal. Last roll stuff. All right, we got a little more to play. Green says her not hitting on that 5 was a bad move. I'm not sure I remember the play, but I thought XG liked it in the scenario where she did that. Wait, that must have been very early. I'm not sure what we're talking about there actually, because it was the 4 point that he was trying to come in on forever. Let's see. And so Sebastian asks, is there a threshold with moves and rating? Because sometimes people get no moves because they're more on the bar. Okay, I see what you're saying. No, there's no like floor to how many decisions you have to get for you to earn your PR. There are situations where XG is not going to count it as a decision. If it was like, I kind of like so clear or no difference. I don't know. Like you don't always get a cube decision for every roll if it doesn't think it's an actual thing to think about. So XG has some thresholds of that sort for whether or not your decision was actually a decision. But no, if they play one game and someone spends the entire game on the bar and they didn't make any errors, they can play a 0. And if they made one tiny technical issue with their opening choice, it might mean they play like a double-digit PR. All very possible. So Ryan's got to get this home. The 6s. Oh, I missed. He played the 2 here. 5-2. He's gonna make the 4 point. So yeah, at this score with no points, Ryan's very happy to just win a game. This is all post Crawford theory. regardless of whether he wins 1 game or 2 points here, 1 point or 2 point. He needs to win 3 more games or a gammon game, something like that to get home anyway. So the point doesn't matter very much to him. Double threes is going to tighten up the race some. I guess does it even have to come off the mid though? I don't know. I mean, maybe you just play 9-3. Looks pretty strong. Yeah, okay. That's XG's just improve your board, keep as much contact as you can. You're still down in the race a little bit. I mean, Ryan might have more timing problems really. This is so the shift 6-3. I guess you're going to cover it a lot. Can't be too bad. Interesting that she knows what to play with the 13-10 here. It looks like a racing play. I think a lot of times you do this if your intent is not to play for contact at all and you just want good racing distribution. That can be a sharp thing to do. You just give up your board in a way that you wouldn't expect to otherwise. It's clear that she's seen that before. That's pretty cool. Who's, let's see, 0-6, like 11%. I think 1 away, 7 away. Crawford is actually it's like less than, like around 9.5%, 9%. It's a little less. So yeah. Yeah, Ryan is not a favorite to win this match. He's got to win a lot of games in a row is why. It's not too far off of like exponential in a way, but there's a confounding factor of he can win a gammon along the way. So it's not like he just needs to win a certain number of games exactly. And now Karen's wondering if she needs to come off the anchor. I assume with this close of a race that you cannot. And yeah, it's going to be a sizable mistake. This is a rule of thumb with mutual holding games. You know, mutual holding games are simple and you should play simple in them in general. So if the race is like close and making a clear mutual holding game who's going to break first, then just do the simple stuff. You know, don't fly out and try to find creative plays like this too much. I think the blot behind her is probably making her feel like she could do this and she finds a better play. I like this. The 2's going to hit and keep outfield control for sure. Even though he's outboarded, I think you have to go for it to try to win the race. And look at this. Oh, was that last play? Yeah, there we go. Oh, and he gets hit, and that's going to come out too. Very strong roll from Karen. And Ryan's in a little bit of trouble here. 1-4 is a nice return. I gets to go for it with a little less. Throws the cup on the board for good measure. This is a nice coin flip game. 5-6, yeah. That comes out into a double shot, but you just have to do it, huh? It's not like you're going to break a point of structure. Four, 3. What does this do? Link spots, yeah. Makes a priming point. For sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what would be better here. So that's good though. It's a solid habit to be in, I think, of evaluating options. 6-4. Oh, okay. I was looking on the wrong side. On Karen's side, yeah, let's clean up a blot. I guess what is play B? You could make the 2 and leave a bunch of shots. You could leave your anchor. Yeah, I think this is just what you're doing. 4-2, yeah, coming out to the bar looks pretty good. Let's see if Ryan can dodge an ace, and then he's got to keep trying to prime Karen back there. 6-4 is not a great roll, but yeah, we can just play this simple too. Interesting. Yeah, just making the 2 is an option. So now 6s are going to pull her off her anchor, which is not much fun when that happens. Ryan needs to contain, so he wants to stay as far back as he can. So he doesn't want to move the checker on the 18. It looks natural to do so though. And he finds that, keeps it. And actually there was a better play though, that 14-9 and keeping that coverage back there. He had the right principle, but missed it. And 5-2 is going to simple. Yeah, Karen doesn't want to come off her anchor unsafely still. So she's going to hang out there. I don't think, 2-1. Yeah. Okay. Seems fine. 13-10 is an interesting play with the blot in the outfield. or in Karen's home board. Sorry. Yeah, we must hit and down with it. You can play big here. Who cares if you lose a gammon or something like that? I don't think you need to lift. I think you got to make this point to win this game. I don't like this play. There's still a long way to go. You're still down quite a bit in the race. So yeah, let's keep it there, and you might get to shoot back at that blot on the ace anyway. And he survives the shot. Okay. Let's see. 13 to 12. Yeah, it doesn't do a lot. And it's like tempting to do some 9 to 8, but a little too big, too many returns, I guess, even though they're indirects. Yeah, I'd be punished for that play probably. And now I think with the close race, we're still hitting in almost all scenarios, especially when we can remake that point there. Oh, the lift is more interesting now. I think I still like the structure and just win the game easy, but you know, you do really get in a lot of trouble for not, yeah, look at this. They're very close to. I think it's the right instinct here though, because now, you know, you've got enough structure to win and maybe fill in the 4 and keep attacking there if it goes that way. But if you get hit on the 4, you're in big trouble. And if you don't, you're doing really well, you know, even if she does enter on the 4. So I think it's less urgent to leave it slotted this time. Ooh, someone's asking how many world championship titles does Mark have? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he has any. Oh, is that part of the argument or something like that? Whatever. I don't know what we're arguing about here. That's cool. Well, you would be correct. The verdict's in lifting. It's right here. Hard to find though. It still leaves 5-5 and 5-6 is probably or sorry, 4-5 and 4-6 is probably a concern. Does 4-4 hits too? That's 5 hitters. So it feels like you might not be saving that much. And the point is something, you know, this is really, it's a piece of valuable structure. So you can't just shrug that off completely. Very tricky play, and it's a good one to be thinking a lot. He's got to preserve his sub 1 PR, and this is the kind of stuff that does it. He leaves it slotted. It's kind of another feature of that is that it's like yeah, 6 primes are pretty good. I'll tell you, leaving it slotted when it works is a lot easier game to play too. I don't think that's what Ryan's thinking, but that can be a good reason to do it that way. Yeah, I wonder, okay, so Karen wants the opportunity to hit back and put him behind the 3 prime if she does get attacked on the ace, and so does not want to fill in that gap. I think is the strategic concept here. But as we can see, I think it's just better to just close it. And, you know, if you crash, I'm not sure. Maybe you just come in and win a race somehow. But the risk is, of course, if he goes back there, he might pick up more blots, things like that, and get in bigger trouble. She finds it, just closes the board. I think that's a good play. 6-1. Sure. So Ryan's going to bring the checkers a little closer and then look for a chance to attack on the ace and just get the simple closeout. And we should be moving on to 1 away, 6 away Crawford, or post Crawford. Even post Crawford scores allow the leader to have a quote unquote free drop. Doesn't hurt them very much to let go of any cube in a game that they're not completely winning. So that could be a quick one. And if we get to 5 away, 1 away, the odd numbers ones, then you have a free take. It's almost impossible to drop it. We'll see how Ryan chooses to use the cube as a weapon there, if they'll just avoid any potential PR losses by sending immediately in all cases, or if he'll mess around with that and see if he can steal a little PR maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure why he's not instantly looking for a way to hit on the ace. This seems like this is the play. You want to hit there and then you have all the numbers to cover. I'm sure if he makes his original play, 11 to 5 and 7 to 4, then he's going to have like 6-1, 6-2, things like that could leave a shot. I don't think there's any shots the other way. And if he's hit back, of course, with a 6 prime, who cares? Karen will crack her board and he'll come right in and close the game out anyway. I'm not really sure why he's looking at this instead. It seems like a pretty natural play here, but okay. Could be counting numbers and such just to be safe. Yeah, this is an interesting little technicality there. That's 6-4. I think all your checkers on the high point can leave yourself in awkward odd on top kind of situations like this. So a lot of times you avoid that by moving a checker off of the, oh, neat. Yeah, just ripping seems fine, but you have an opportunity to clear, so he's going to think about it. What's going on? Oh. Guys are arguing about PR obsession. Okay, cool. I think being PR obsessed works pretty well for a lot of people. Mochi's a good example. That's always, I feel like the conversation kind of comes down to, I don't know. It's similar to the poker conversation. If you play a 0 PR, you're going to win. If you make some changes to exploit tendencies in your opponents and things like that, you might win more, but it's a dangerous game. But this tournament is clearly about playing the best PR. This is the PR obsessed tournament. It's really, as much as anything, a question of, you know, who understands the game the best and can execute and survive the evaluation, you know, which is a cool test. It's a very different event. It's not traditional backgammon by any means. That appears to save most gammons, all gammons. And off we go. We're a little bit low on clock time too. That's interesting. I feel like they're feeling the pressure of that a little bit. Let's see, 3-1's a great start. This is going to be an automatic pass. I think it can be too good. I can't remember some of these openings. I think, yeah, you must just claim probably. Maybe it has to be a fan or something like that. But there is a such thing as too good at this score. I mean, look at that. It's pretty close. Maybe she just had to be a little bit worse. But it's really probably safest to just ship it. And so at an odd score now, we'll see what Ryan decides to do. Yeah, you want to make the 2 point to win gammons with your opening 6-4. Karen, on the other hand, would have been happy to run. Yeah, I don't think there's another play than slotting. Ryan is going to make sure he keeps that 0 PR and ships it and won't worry about giving Karen an easy decision. And makes the bar point after not ideal after making a blitzy play, I guess, but Karen's structure is looking a little more pure now. She's got the priming option that Ryan does not. I think she's thinking about splitting, but you don't want to do that in this game. Ryan's ideal plan is to blitz her, and she's got a great priming structure, so she's happy to just camp on that anchor and finds the good building down play. So making the 8 isn't the plan, the point you want to make. Actually, yeah, it could be a lot better to just come down and like lift to the 7 or something like this. Very interesting, but the split, yeah, he can't get primed, so that's kind of important to do here. And making the 8 was very close, but this looks like it's just going to make the bar simple. And Ryan's got a lot of pressure to escape the prime or improve his own, a little bit of both. Making the 4 point seem strong. I think it's got my vote, even though you can hop the prime. I just don't think you want the 8 enough. I mean, you do get to the edge, but I'm gonna play 23 to 21, then I'm just gonna hop out with it, I think, but this feels better. 6-2. So Karen could run, but then she can get attacked. I still don't think that's her game plan. So let's just play 13 to 7 and the best deuce with it. Probably too many shots to come to the back. So maybe we just play to the 5, play a little bit safe here. They're all fine though. This was Mochi's lecture of choice, is evaluating positions as priming positions or blitzing positions. And this is one of the more clear examples of that, where Karen clearly has the priming side of this game. Down in the race is nice for priming. And Ryan clearly has the blitzing side of this game. So they're going to make plays in general that are thematic with that. And you can see the splitting doesn't come as high for that reason, because this is playing into Ryan's blitzing game plan. You might think that Ryan has some priming potential. He certainly does with the bar point made, but I think with the deuce and the 4 and the impurity and the lead in the race, his preferred plan is to blitz. Okay, this is one of the back checkers is gonna advance and the other one's gonna be down with the 4, I guess. I don't see a better 4. Unless, lifting is an interesting choice. I guess, why do you want to leave the fly shots? Huh. Yeah, I would just play down, but I guess I can see the merit of 4. This has got to be a lot. Many 7s and 8s. Not that 7. It's just going to hit off the edge of the prime. Sure. Looks good. And Ryan needs to perform or he's in a lot of trouble here. 4-6 is performing. And yes, ZZ versus RR battle, that is coming. We decided we would save that for round 15. So that should be at, what is that going to be? 6 o'clock on Thursday, 6 p.m. Marbella time on Thursday. So yeah, set your reminders for that one for sure. Ooh, interesting 5-4. I guess we just, yeah, of course, we have to hit and just come around. This is reduced. It could have been, what else do you have going there? As I said, the next match after this is going to be Ali Shadow TNT on Galaxy versus a Greek player named Tony. And after that, I think we're going to have Simon Barjett playing against Dirk Sheeman, who we had on the stream earlier. Of course, we're going to have many opportunities to see all the players this weekend, given that they're all playing 15 matches each. And the 3s, yeah, it seems a little tricky. You got to get to the edge and then the rest of it. Why give up the mid? You want that link back. I guess with Karen on the bar, maybe you have to think about some things. Ooh, nice natural run. And Ryan could win some gammons and get to a DMP game in this one, potentially. That'd be a very nice result for this kind of game. 6-4 is awkward. Wow, we're leaving a shot right off the bat. Is it better to slot and not get hit with tempo kind of thing? I didn't even look at the safe play, but that's real. Yeah, that's sharp. 6-5. So technically incorrect there. Okay. Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's too impure. It's how are you ever making the 3-point now, right? With the checker out of play on the deuce there and stuff. Thanks, Hossein. Yeah, Tony Diamantidis. Maybe that's how you pronounce it. I don't know. I might be butchering that. But Tony and his wife are here for the seminar, as they both have spent time in the States, a lot of time there too. Wife is from Wisconsin. I happen to be from Wisconsin, so I got to get to know them pretty well. I haven't noticed the trend of always looking at the second move first. That's funny. Maybe you know what the one is you want to play and you got to look at the one you don't want to do. And this 6 is pretty huge. This is going to save a ton of gammons, I think. I'm not sure I would have been able to guess that we still have 20% here as Ryan. So great chances. But I mean, they're still well timed for Karen and good winning chances still too with this contact. 6-5, and he leaves a shot, and the 4 could be enough to win it. Very much so. And yeah, it looks like Ryan's found some small inaccuracies, but still under a 1. He's going to be happy with that. Ouch. It's going to be hard to turn this game around now without a super joker of some sort. Oh, double 4s. I didn't even notice that. Okay. Solid play. Finds the best containment play here too, which isn't always easy. 1-2, and that's going to be very important too, because now Ryan just needs to hop out, and if Karen doesn't roll a 5, she needs to be where she is. Oh, it almost looked cocked to me, but 5-4. Okay, got it. 1 very important. Double 2s isn't going to cut it. And the 3-2, that should be about it. I think Ryan has 3 checkers off, we can see here, right? 11 on the board, 12. Yeah. So he's got to be in the teens of winning percentages. Something goes really wrong with the bear off, he can still pull it off, but clear pass for money. Oh yeah, Karen put some mustard into that one. I do always appreciate that when people shake extra long for the important rolls. Oh, I do agree. I think Astro Rex has a point there about PR not being the whole story. Mark and I were talking a lot about that on the drive. In addition to being capable of playing a good PR, you do need to be capable of avoiding tilt, like we were talking about, and actually executing there. You know, I mean, there's travel. Do you show up and play your A game after jet lag and things like that? Do you play your A game in the 15th match? You know, I think we've seen a lot of times, interestingly, from Mochi, he seems to have a new gear that he turns on at the end of tournaments, and he gets better as he goes, which is not common for a lot of players. I think maybe you get in your rhythm. I don't know. And okay, what do we have here? We have a real game now. This is potentially winnable for Ryan. He's behind by a roll. He's behind by a lot more now. Karen might have sealed it with the 5s there. And he's still got 2 rolls to get off. So I think he needs 2 sets pretty much. Or some consecutive aces from Karen. Oh, did he roll the set? Oh, wow. Okay, okay. It can be done. Still got a game here. Karen doesn't oblige and help out with the ace option. Gonna leave it up to Ryan, and he can't do it. Okay. Awkward handshake. I guess that's Canada and America meeting. They did their best, but very good game. Wow. And Karen is going to be super happy with her under 2 PR and probably not able to believe that she didn't win the PR race in that one. What a clean, I can't believe how clean these matches have been on the stream so far. I think no one's played over a 3, so we must be averaging in the 2s, if not a 2. That's wild. That's very great. It was a very well played game. Congratulations to them both. So that's going to be 1 point for each. I think that's all the matchups we've seen. I'm probably going to have to go help organize the next round here, but we'll be coming back shortly with Ali, Shadow TNT, and Tony, my Greek friend. Oh, I'm looking at him there. I think you're on stream next, Tony. I think you're on stream next, just so you know. Yeah, I think so. I think you get to play Ali. Bye guys, we'll be on soon. All right, everybody, we're getting close to starting back up again. We've got Ali from Turkey here and Tony from Greece. I don't know if you guys saw the antics with them putting their flags on their cell phones here. It's a battle for Cyprus, I think. That's what's going on. As I mentioned, Ali on Backgammon Galaxy is going to be Shadow TNT, very high ranked player. Tony, I don't know as much about. I'm not sure if he's got. Oh, we got our sound in. We've got Maggie with the sound on the live stream over here. I heard we have watchers in Oshkosh, so we almost had some feedback there. Yeah, thanks for checking in. We're gonna get started very soon here. Yes, Ali Belin from Turkey. There we go. We got some Diamantiduses in the chat cheering on family. Is that how that works? We always, every round, we have to get all the other matches going first. So then Mate is free to do the transcription. And then we can start the stream match. So we've got all of our round 4 matchups going on. If I poke my head out there, I think I remember Thomas Muir is playing Mark Olson right now. Dirk is playing Karen Davis. Got Zdenyek and Tim Cross playing right now. Anders and Marcus. And Ryan Rebello is taking on Simon Barchette in this round. So, and it's crazy to look through all the matchups and try to pick one to stream each time, but hope we're picking exciting stuff to watch. Where can you see the results? I think so interesting trick with that is that we've got to do a lot of work to transcribe the matches and then analyze them and make sure, you know, that we understand what the PR points are for each match. So we could report the wins right away, but we only have half the points there. Likely at the end of the day or the beginning of tomorrow, we'll post a little score update on how everyone's doing, along with overall average PRs, things like that. But there's a lot of homework to be done to figure out who won in a tournament like this. So it's not crystal clear. In all of our streamed matches so far, it was 1 point for the PR and 1 point for the match win. There we go. We got Ali playing to the camera here. I got to hang out with him since Saturday night, I think. And yeah, strong player, of course, but he's been fun getting a lot of playing. Excited to play here. There we go. He wants to get the flag in the shot so bad. I hope they don't cover up the board with it like this. It's cracking me up. My understanding is that after this match, there will be like no more conflicts in Cyprus, and it'll just be open to everyone. But my understanding was also that America had adopted Canada for a little while with the Ryan match, so could be wrong. But we'll see. Opening threes. The natural is always 21 and 10. And yeah, I don't think this is any different. Occasionally when you challenge the bot, you can make the 5 instead. This looks right. Small adjustments. And this likely just, oh, you could make the 5 point, but then there's the bar point anchor to completely negate. And you need an anchor to play against an anchor. It's kind of tricky. I think this makes sense to me. Even though the 5 point tends to be better, it's not worth quite as much against that anchor, and you still have the stack of checkers on the 6, so great play, Ali. Aces, this is pretty natural. Make a little bit better anchor, make a great offensive point. And the 3-2, yeah, covering this point is going to be pretty natural. And then I guess we can just play behind. It's a close race, so maybe you could do something pure like come down, but you don't really want to let him escape and win the race so easily. Let's see, 5-4, probably just play to the 4. Interesting. It wants 10-5, 8-4 for the flex. So XG is already trying to do some tricky things to build a little bit better and clear points. These are some small technicalities that can be very hard to find. This looks like a natural play to me too. If he was winning the race by more, you should think about coming off the 18, but he is not. So it's a simple holding, mutual holding game. Spend some clock time to get a hair out of the way. Someone should really help him with that. It's not fair for him to have to clean the board in the middle of the match. Oh yeah, I do think we have a slight delay. People have worried about stream sniping, right? I mean, the thing is, I guess I can say what the right play is and things like that, but I don't know. I guess you're definitely not allowed to. I don't think anyone's doing that in general. Usually music. I can go listen in on his earbud to make sure. There is a bit of a risk with it too, given that if the commentary is on enough delay, you would have to wait for it. And I could also say what I think is the right play and just be wrong, right? I think Ali is probably a better player than me. So best of luck to him if he wants to listen. Making the 2, good, solid, simple game. This is good. Tony found this, the play above where he leaves the 10 point now for flexibility. That's solid. He's just going to clean it up now. Like to see that. He's been in the seminar asking good questions all weekend too. Fun to learn with people, of course. 3-2. This looks like, well, what do we do with this? Oh yeah, you can make the ace. Okay, I'm looking at taking a checker off the 6 first and trying to figure out from there, but that is a very natural play. Your opponent's got a much better board, so you're not in the position to leave shots. Of course, Ali finds it. 3-1 is going to make naturally the next point in the board. And Ali is going to have trouble finding a comfortable roll here. And so what is the best we're going to do with this? You're going to give up some point. This one keeps a lot of contact in one blot. Other ones put blots behind and checkers in the board. I mean, this seems like the point that you want the least. So I like this decision. If people have opinions of the players, I have not found that to be the case. They seem like real nice dudes. I'm not sure what his nickname is on Galaxy, if he plays on there or not. I think he and his wife are living in Greece now after having spent a lot of time in the States here. We're 2, okay. So after coming out with those 4s, it's going to check out the race and make sure nothing's going on here. But of course, there's contact and a very marginal race lead. And so this is not going to be a cube until we're closer to losing our market. And he does roll on. 2s is going to be a great, continue breaking contact the best we can. I don't think you want to clear the 9 out of the 8 yet. They're good landing points, so this looks natural. Both playing very sharp so far. Ali's just going to slot some points. Yeah, 8-3. I'm looking at 7-3, and then why not split the 8 after it? Yeah, all these seem fine. And now I think 7 pips, 6 pips is still not enough. But look at this. We got a very marginal cube according to XG. Only this. It feels like in a pure race, this isn't even going to be a cube. But I guess Ali is very inefficient. So it might be more than the 6 pips that it appears to be. Plus doesn't like the cube. But I'm surprised. This is very close and not something that I would really be thinking about. But good instincts to consider really closely. This is very interesting too. So now you feel like you're closer to home to advance 14-13, but then you just end up with contact at the bar point. I don't think you want that. I think you like your structure in the outfield. You could think about giving up the 9, but it's probably better to just shuffle around inside the board and and keep these options for landing points. Thought we might have fun in the chat with the Greece versus Turkey battle. This is a good play. Seems fun. Yeah, actually, in like XG seems confused. It might be the best play, really. It's not what 3-ply chose off the bat, but it's not registering as a large error if it is one at all either. That'll be one that will become more clear on plus plus, we hope, but you never know. 3-1. What are we thinking about as Ali here? It feels very easy to just make the 3, but yeah, I can see that. I guess it's better for the race to get checkers on the 5. It does make some sense. Yeah, now Tony's very happy with his previous play. He's created 6s to play here. So this probably just goes to the ace along with it. Why not? You don't want an extra checker. I'm not sure why this. I technically think it's considered wastage to have too many checkers on a deep point like the 2. So why not just fill in the ace? 4-2 is awkward, but I think we can, now that he's shifted off the 5-2. I'm surprised. I would have probably left the midpoint there and thought that was reasonable, but okay, sorry, we have a 5-2 to play. Yeah, 8-1 looks very natural again. I'm sure there's some other shuffling you could think about. I'm glad Gaming and Astro settled their feud with a friendly Galaxy match. That's the best way to do it. And so here we have to go anyway. So down in the race, sure. All these blots on board, I think Ali still got enough enough contacts to play this game for sure. But he's losing the race. You know, I don't know. That blot on the midpoint is very powerful with 2 blots on board. It's not like he can comfortably hit with a lot of his deuces. He goes ahead and rolls on. I feel like this could be a good opportunity to just clear from the rear. But I guess Ali's about to break 2. He doesn't have to leave a direct because the 18 is 7 away. So, okay, this makes some sense. So I think Ali probably just, oh, this is interesting. 13-10 is pretty natural, right? But then you feel like you're giving up the contact. He still has 2 blots on board. You need the contact to win. So it feels very tricky. You don't have a good 2 if you just try to slot the 5 like you'd like to do. So I'm not sure what play B would be. I think that might be the secret to this 13-10. Maybe if we could do something more productive, we would try to keep that contact. But 1 checker dead already. I don't want to lose any more there. I don't think anyone's taking back Cyprus with this match. I think they're going to play a friendly backgammon match and then determine to share it. I think that's the best way to go here. Ali's really spending this. He was talking to him earlier about his earlier matches today, and he's gotten down deep into his time bank on most of them. Had a lot of time pressure in both his first 2 matches. I think he said he got down to 11 in one of them and under 30 in the other. And I mentioned maybe he could consider playing faster. But, you know, I don't know. This is a temptation with this format too, right? You really want to make sure that you find the best play every time. So it's hard not to spend it and try to really figure these things out if you feel like you have the tools with enough clock time. So he's going to think about it. And he settles on 6-3, very understandable play. And now Tony finds the cube. I think this is still, yeah. Crazy take. Oh, wow. This must be Tony's worst. That is an ugly roll. And now what do we do? Blue's going to think about rolling, and he has nothing with the open 5. This makes sense, but with 1s and 2s to hit, he's got to think about it. I don't know if they lose your market enough. 1s, 2s, 7s is a 4-3 is going to hit as well. That means, yeah. I think he'll probably find the roll here, but man, it sure is tempting with the double shot. Maybe with a perfectly closed board, it would be a different story because the game would really be over when he hits. There's still play here even when Tony does get hit. Just a lot of time he doesn't, and ends up with double digit lead in the race and probably recubes to 8 pretty quick. Oh, and in the time bank, he finds the misroll. Oh, this is interesting. Yeah, so he must be leading the race afterward. He's got to figure that out first before he decides to break contact or not. But this is a complete turnaround. He's gonna at least be. I don't think he can think about the cube. He's still gonna be down a little bit after this, and Tony's probably got a little bit more efficient race, but nonetheless, pretty strong roll. And maybe when you have clock pressure, you get lucky to end up on a 4 cube in game 1. Still quite tight. Both players rolling pretty well. Maybe one isn't going to be enough to catch up. Fours is strong. So still going to be behind even with the miss, but yes, Ali really needed this 4 to have his opponent get odd again. Now he's one set away from catching up. Oh, still don't think there's, consecutive 2-1s. So not a lot of misses for Tony, but he should get a lot of the time a couple shakes at a set. Ones will do. Not enough. Close race in the end. Cool. So a 2-0 start for Tony. Strong start. And yeah, both playing pretty lights out. Again, no blunders. It's pretty wild. It looks like, I'm not sure if Tony missed a cube at some point or if his double that he sent was early. But there, it does look like there was some error with cube action there. And people are out for blood with the trash talk, huh? 4-6 early. I mean, it looks strong. It's interesting though. I'm not sure that's a play that I find so easily. Okay. Double hit for lack of options, probably. 4-3. Of course, white would love to anchor given that blue already has. 4-3 is probably going to continue the blitz somehow. Do we cover the ace or do we just make the 4? Yeah, is the question. It's nice to use the blot. It's nice to make a better point. It's a long game too. You know, I don't know if you want to give up on the purity so early. Tricky decision for Ali here. Understandably, he's going to look at it. I don't think the 7-3, 6-3 registers because it uses a checker from the stack. So you do have to think about it, but it's not one that player is likely to look at over the board. 5-4, okay. Finds the best play and gets away with it too. It's a pretty good start. It's 7 away, 5 away. Ali is going to need to be a little more aggressive with the cube. This is too early, but he's going to think about it. Oh, I'm wrong. It's not too early. Okay, it's right on the borderline. Oof, not a good roll. But you have the race, so you got to hang on to that. Can't do anything too crazy just because you didn't get to continue the blitz the way you wanted. 4-3. Seems pretty good to safety a blot. You're less scared than usual to come out to the bar point with the stripped midpoint. But I guess opponent doesn't mind giving up the midpoint now that he has an anchor either so much. So it's kind of tricky what to do with the 4. But seeking some contact seems okay given that he's down in the race anyway. It's just, I guess the problem with it is that escaping to a losing race isn't really the strongest game plan either. So maintaining some contact makes some sense. This could very well be right. 5-3. Yeah, so he's deciding which points he wants to cover. That is tricky. Yeah, I guess the super unstack makes a lot of sense. He sees it. It's hard not to choose the better points in most of these cases. Last time he chose a better one. This time he correctly chooses the ace point. Very good instincts. I think you want to... Interesting. I would have thought you come in on the 2 to kind of avoid being attacked, keep pressure on the blot, and then take a checker off the midpoint, play 13-8. Feels very nice to improve your distribution. But yeah, we'll see. Is he thinking about it? No, he's not. He already made his play. Curious to see on the feed if we can get it, how that play registers. Mate might not have seen that he made his decision already. And yeah, this seems like a strong double now because there's a lot of threats. Okay, then that last play was a checker error. And interesting, bad enough to bring us to a pass now too. I wonder if he finds it. He's been in some score match decision kind of seminars this weekend, so he's got a lot of new tools. We'll see if he finds that over the board. But yeah, there's a lot of gammons and a lot of threats in here. He's going to take it. Not too big of an error. It's if you know what the percentages are in this one, it's tough to know to make the right play anyway. It's just very close. So playing these out is fine, I think. 5-4, he's just going to stubbornly keep trying to leave. I'm not sure. Yeah, I guess so. Don't want to create another. It's actually less shots. You have 8s, 3s, and 1s to hit you in your board anyway, and your opponent's happy to do that. I expect that the 6 down with this. Why not? I don't think you want to give up your anchor for no reason, and I can't imagine dumping a checker behind. And look at that. Breaking your anchor is a really strong candidate. Okay. What do I know? The blot on the 7 is deeper than you want it for attacking, so I can see some logic to it, but 3-6 fan, that's going to be tough. And now 6-4 is going to make the deuce. The open 5, there's still going to be some life in this for a while. It's going to be hard for Ali to close that. And he's going to leave a lot of fly shots along the way like this. 5-2 and 5-4, that roll that he had to fade. 5-1. Yeah, now he's playing big and trying to finish this. Currently, yeah, he can duplicate 5-2 or 5-3, so why not just keep it going? Guess you're going to look for what sorts of sets you could create to close that. I don't think you have any here. So just advancing the ace and getting it closer to contact seems strong. And yes, the score does have impact in that position for sure. 5-5. Wow, what a shot. No way to safety the blot either. It's pretty wild. So so the best you can do with it is just come around and down the ace. Sure, why not? When it works, you get to make a point. That's pretty good. I guess play B is like making the ace or making the 3, but I think this leaves more shots and it doesn't have as much upside either, right? So kind of have to try it. Take a tempo away too. Don't let him improve his board if he misses you. Yeah, I haven't seen Tony play a lot, so I didn't really know what to expect either, you know, but he's had pretty good instincts in general over the board in this match so far. Oh, and he fans on the 2-point board. Whew. That's painful, but there's still a long way to go here. But it starts to immediately feel like gammon time, you know? That's a very strong roll, covering the 5. And it, you know, still going to have huge racing equity, of course. Ali needs to escape safely somehow before he gets primed in or whatever. But not a favorite in this game anymore. It was looking like he was coasting down to a big win. So I think this is interesting. Tony probably would have liked to have some coverage somewhere else, but all he can do is just play to the 4 quietly. Ooh, we got the real board now. For Ali, any 5 is running away. 6-3. Ugh, he's just gonna go to the 4 again, I guess. This is brutal to have to play quiet like this when you know you're down in the race and your opponent can just roll a 5 and escape. Very stressful for Tony. Ones, I think, can step up, and now you have 6s and 4s out, and the rest is sure, wherever. Ooh, this is tough. If we hit, then we can get gammoned a lot. It's obviously going to win more games. So I don't know if we can afford to do it. Okay, so he's already played his ace there. So does that mean he's decided that's huh. It's not clear that that's the best hitter if he's going to do that. But if he's going to do this, then yeah, I guess this is part of it. 4-2 behind. I think you just have to try to rely on your prime or hope to hit when he hops out. But a 6-point board is too real. Usually when you're losing the race, you want to go for this aggressive move. But if you hit here, you can get gammoned very easily. So I think he needs to find a conservative play. The score is a little bit of a reason to do it too. I doubt it changes at other match scores. But I mean, you can kind of see in the numbers on the evaluation, you win a few more games, maybe 1% more, and lose like 8% more gammons by doing a hitting play of some sort. And that's if you find the best hitter, right? Other ones are probably even worse. So we'll see. And he's looking at it. Good instincts. I'm asking UBC Pro League. Yeah, Ultimate Backgammon Challenge is what UBC stands for. We're doing a PR format challenge tournament. The winner of the tournament will get to play Mochi to find out who the Ultimate Backgammon champion is, I guess. Oh, wow, look at this. This is going to get him back in the race at least. Of course, probably would have preferred to hit in most cases, but it's reasonable. He's got good winning chances now. Closed a lot of the race. Oh, okay. Comes right back with 5s. Takes him out of the race again. We've got some dice orchestration believers in the chat right now. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we've been talking about that on Galaxy. I mean, people think that online site dice are rigged or something like that. I guess I don't know. Maybe you guys fit in that crowd. If you also like orchestrating dice and live dice. I like the I think live dice are rigged. I think the online ones are the only ones that are believable, but it's starting to feel like it's high time that we have a channel or a page to talk about this or something, you know. I don't want to be in it, but I wish you guys the best. Oh, end of last match between Ryan and Karen. Karen won the match and played a PR of 1.9, but that was not good enough for the PR point against Ryan's 0.6, I think it was. Of course, that's all subject to plus plus. Can change it quite a bit. So official results incoming. We're of course working on that all the time. But yeah, it was a really great match to see. Okay, and Tony catches up. I didn't even notice and finds the recube and pass with 95% here. Turns it around nice and has a nice 4-0 lead. It's tough to get those leading recubes, but yeah, if you're 95%, that's a pretty safe bet. It is free to talk to your dice and ask them to go a certain way, so it's a good reason to try. I don't think it works, but yeah. If you're going to do that, I think you should get very good at spotting what your best roll is, so you at least ask for the right thing. That can be a real problem with requesting rolls. Interesting. So this one to me, for some reason, coming to the bar, I think it's probably going to duplicate a lot of hitting sixes and aces that would make the 5 point. So I kind of like that idea. But he creates an interesting European kind of split here, and it's tough to know what to do with the 5-2. Not sure that he'll find the 8-3 hit that is preferred here. And covering the 11 with it is, I mean, that's a goofy looking kind of thing. I guess for lack of a better 5, maybe he finds it. I think he's decided his favorite 2 is making the 11. That's good. And yeah, he's gonna pick up the best play. Really strong checker play skills. And Ali's gonna hit back. Okay, okay. This should be a pretty natural anchoring play. And really just, it seems like Tony had one problem checker play at some point. And other than that, it's been, again, just a really clean match. I never stop being impressed by the level of play at these tournaments. He wants to find a safe play. Makes some sense. He doesn't want to leave the direct 6 when he's outboarded. Making the 2 behind the anchor is strong. I think making the 2 is pretty good because there's still a blot behind it that you're threatening. But I can see why he wants to think about this. This is thinking about strategy primarily, and that his game is to kind of clean up and race. So why does he want to leave a direct shot and potentially lose his racing lead? But yeah, I think you have to be careful about foregoing structure for sure. This looks like it's probably going to hit and step up maybe. Why not 24-22 along with your 6-3? Okay, so this is also an option. It seems like you would want to take some initiative there, though. I'm not sure. I'd be inclined to hit. This probably, so you could make the 10 point, which is a nice priming point now, but that's not really your game plan. You need the 5 to come home safe. So, I mean, I think You know, if you're not sure, just make the 5 point. That's the rule. Oh my gosh. I like it. The two guys that were battling in the chat before are like, I think bonding now over dice orchestration. It's a wonderful world. 3-1. Oh man, you have to decide between making the pure point and pointing on head, but I mean, pointing on head's just too strong. Got to do it. Double hit's an option too. Pucking the board. I don't know what that is. 3-2. Yeah, he can't afford to stay back primed on the 23, so he's got to split nice and aggressive and is punished naturally. Double fours is a great roll, going to make the 5. And now at 3 away, 7 away, it's going to be tough to find a good cube here. But this is the kind of position where it could be the case. There's a lot of wins here. Probably a lot of gammons too. And look at this, just borderline. I mean, these are impossible. It's way safer to just roll the dice. And what's going to happen a lot of the time is he's going to end up too good. And that's kind of fine. Yeah, I'd be inclined to improve my anchor to the 7 there. I can see why leave the 1-6-2-6 joker, I guess is the idea, but seems fine. You have the back slotted, make a 6 prime. And okay, he's gotten into pass territory without getting too good, so he could claim without having an error of doubling when he's too good. That's good. And he's gonna find this. Wow, this is sharp. This is a very difficult score to find a clean cube at. I mean, the flip side of it too is that Ollie's got to decide if he has winning chances at all. And a lot of times with these scores, you just need to ignore the gammons, be fearless about it, and play for your few wins that you've got. Like assuming that you can get to some sort of recube if you turn it around a little bit. And the recubes are very difficult for Tony to take. But that might be a hint here too. You might look at this and see, when am I ever going to get to a recube kind of position? That's going to be efficient or anything like that. I don't see much of it. So I expect he'll find a pass here, but I mean, these are very difficult. It's very easy to make a mistake passing at this score. Is it more difficult to master full mind control than to play a PR 0.0? I think, I think surviving on the sun is also very difficult. And I don't know how I'd rank those 3 things. But it's a challenging question. Oh, here we go. I think what Ali probably plans to do is to run his clock down to 29 seconds and then pass. It's my prediction here. But it's tough. I don't mean to give him a hard time here. This is very challenging positions. But here we are, you know, in a likely clock pressure kind of scenario. I think another hint in this position too is that you've got to see that there's a lot of, like, you don't have a lot of wins. There are a lot of gammons that it's the kind of take where it probably can't be too big. I guess a nice like deceiving point here is that you have a 3rd checker back on the anchor too. So tends to look a little bit less threatening when your opponent still has to bring 3 checkers around to close you out. But Tony's front position is just so strong here. I don't think he can take this. Oh, I remembered someone asked what the big announcement was, and then I remembered that they said it was like a partnership to announce. So I still don't know exactly what it is, but I do know at least that there's some. It probably doesn't mean a board. I don't know, unless they partnered with someone to make the Sun board, huh? But I remember partnership was part of that announcement. And he finds the pass. Okay. Okay. And I think we're gonna take a quick break. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. If Tony not cubing on the roll before it when he had a small double. I don't know. I don't think it works that way. Maybe you feel like it's less likely that your opponents miss their market if they didn't think about the cube the roll before. Could be, could be. Our players are taking a quick break. Yeah, why not? Why not? Oh, easy pass, he says. I don't know. I mean, kind of in a way, kind of not in another way. All right, looks like we're going to take a quick commercial while they take a break, but we'll be right back. Well, I'll see if I can get a Tim Cross update for you too. Well, that's a funny result. I just looked at 5 other active matches and 4 are tied. Mark Olson is winning against Thomas 4-3. I think they were 5-5 if I saw it right. All right, I'm back as they kind of come back towards the board here. Well, actually, sorry, they're not back. Still taking time, but I can talk with chat for a while. Why not? Mochi and I are trying to figure out brackets. That's what it's like at the tournament here. Yeah, there's been chouettes late at night. You know, Spain is a place where they do late dinner usually. So I think that's usually around 8 o'clock after the tournament. Sun's going down. We hang out in the pool some, and then everyone's got the boards out playing pretty late. Not a lot of cocktails yet, but there is a nice beer tapper down by the kitchen too. So usually around 8, that's all starting up. You know how it goes. Yeah, I don't subscribe to the conspiracy theories. I'm with Christian here, catching up on the chat. Yeah, I thought, so back to Nigel's question there too. I mean, I think it's so cool to try to give an idea what it's like to actually be at these events. It's really fun to walk around and talk to all the players and see what they're thinking about and what it's like to be here. And I thought to that end, Mochi's series of videos about Monte Carlo were really cool, trying to give a feel of what the tournament room's like and all that, and what his experience is like winning a tournament. Yeah, I hope we get to do some of that. Maybe Wilson and I will walk around the room a little bit and chat. We'll see. COVID also sucks here. I think it does the same thing to you in Spain. It's I think it's also the 19 variant. Maybe it's the Delta. I don't know. No, I'm joking. So travel, I think, to get from the States here, I had to make sure I took a COVID test before I left, and like within 3 days, and I have to do the same thing on the return flight, take a COVID test here. I think most of the players in the room I think actually most of the tournaments are doing vaccine requirement to be here. And so you had to get tested to travel anyway. It's not like super crazy with masks in the room or anything like that. Some people have them around. We're kind of around the food places we're in them and stuff, but yeah, it's pretty okay. We're able to have a fairly normal tournament here. It's kind of nice. So Ian, is it a more Swiss system? Or is it like a Swiss system? I guess it's not technically Swiss, but yeah, it's probably pretty similar to think about. So we're not like basing pairings based on what their wins are or anything like that. We're trying to do a random round robin draw. That's what I was talking to Mochi about. It's really hard to actually, if any of you have a solution for how to figure out how to do all 13 pairings across 13 rounds, or all pairings across 13 rounds, I think that's a complicated math problem. We realized that we might have been thinking about it wrong to begin with, but that's the plan. And then 2 repeats at the end. But again, it's just whoever has the most points at the end, and then there's 2 wild cards basically for the best PR across the whole tournament. Yeah, glad you guys like Mochi's videos too. Thought those are cool. Yeah, I'm liking the new boards too. Maybe I need to upgrade. I've had my P40 for a while. I like it, but I don't know. I miss having a wooden surface to play on, and they're doing really cool color schemes, and they just seem like easy boards down. But okay, I can see the match. Okay, they're rolling the opening board here. I think we're coming back. Yeah, we've got a 4-1 open on Tony's side. I'm sure you'll see the stream shortly if you don't already. And here we are. So 3-2 response. 2 down in response. Okay, this is interesting. I guess maybe a score-based play could make sense. It can't be too bad, but I think typically you want to split. Maybe they're pausing. So, okay, I think we've got a 2A tapping in on the transcription here, catching up a little bit. Yeah, Ian, it's probably more like a round robin. Why aren't I playing in the UBC? I think it'd be fun to do sometime. I don't think I could win it, but it would be still a cool experience. But really, I really like doing the commentary for this. I think this is a blast. And they asked me out here to do that. So that's my focus. And, that's it, really. Some year maybe, but I think it'd be cool if I always couldn't play just because I was busy doing commentary, really. But I don't know. I don't know if my goals currently are to be on the level of these guys either. This is really amazing play. For a while I was studying very hard, but I've been like starting new jobs and kind of focusing on that the last year or two. The double hit is interesting. You can just consolidate instead, but I mean, it's a close option. I like it. It's aggressive. Yeah, Ali is winning the PR battle by a mile, but it's tough for that to not be the case when it's a 0.6. I guess we have seen think semifinals between Michi and Thomas, they're both like below that, and one of them had to lose. That's a tough pill to swallow, a bitter pill to swallow. But really, it's been a well played match by both. I think very few errors from Tony. It's, I think, just one sizable checker error, really, you know, and some small stuff otherwise. I'll try to stay in the booth for y'all. Oh, I'm not sure why. It is yeah, it's a round eagle, I think. That makes sense. A round falcon. Oh, falcon's taken for 2 out, so that would be confusing. So maybe it is a round eagle. 6-6 looks like it's going to make the deuce. Making the bar point is really nice, but it's very pure. I don't know. And you don't want to give up your midpoint. You can't disconnect from the ace. So why not? Just runs around very easily. Oh, I wish I could have Mark in the booth with me. Our setup is just one commentator at the time. We do also have, look at this. Oh, with all the blots around, just make the ace and go with the attacking play. And Ali sees this. This is sharp. I don't think I could find this play. How far down is, yeah, my making the deuce is a pretty large error. This is an interesting option B for the blitz. I guess why leave the shot when you don't need to? It's a better point kind of thing. So he sees he can just cover. And that's a tough one to find. 3 blots back, no more midpoint, ace point made. I think this is about as impure of a play as you can make, but he finds the reasons to make it and makes the right play. Very good. 2, I guess we're going to cover the deuce here. Why not? And Tony's still going to be in great shape, of course. Yeah, I wish I could get Mark in the booth with me, but for one thing, he's playing. I guess he was last year for some of it and got in there occasionally too. But additionally, yeah, we just have the setup with one commentator at a time. It's nice to have a partner in there to kind of like talk about plays you miss and everything, you know. I'll do my best though. This looks like you got to hit off the 5, don't you? This is not unreasonable, but I just want him to not make the anchor. So I'm leaning towards like 6 down hit, but 3-3. What a confusing game this is. I mean, I think we have to come off the ace, don't we? But we're going to blitz. Wow. The tempo is pretty important. You can't let him make a continuous prime. I see a lot of logic to this. This is the pure play. Oh, 6-3 in the hit. Look at this. Well, pretty close, and he finds a very good candidate. Rejects a worse one early. That's very good. Thanks, Steve. Doing my best in here. Paper journey. Okay. Oh, that's super cool, Christian. I'm excited to hear that. It's been super interesting to I guess that's how Ryan got so good at the game, which is a really neat story to me, of course, you know. Said he was playing probably in like the 8 range or something like that. And when his checker play really came around, was just watching all the 2020 UBC events. I think he said he watched it all like 5 times or something absurd like that. But seeing the feed next to how the players thought about it just taught him so much about how he should be thinking about checker play in the game. And kind of turn it around for him, which is, I don't know, that's neat. It's a very different way of studying, I guess, than how I came into the game. But okay, here we are in a game where this might be a pretty natural cube for money, but at this 2-away, 7-away score, like we almost never double. We need to know that it's just a race and worth claiming or something like that. And we're not there yet. Correctly waits and is happy to lose his market if he can. And then the follow-up could very easily be a cube. Now we could be in double pass territory and happy about getting to Crawford. Yes, all he needs to double and win a gammon after he wins the Crawford game is what it looks like to me. Yeah, I think he's got to come out. I mean, he can just lose gammons if he gets pointed on. I really don't think there's enough wins for Ali to take this. So I think this is just going to be a double pass. Glad Tony is thinking about whether or not, you know, he can afford to at the score. But I think this could be one where it's a sizable error not to send the cube. Usually you're pretty safe to just hang on to it. And no, look at this. It's almost like too good. So you can always cash it later. Nothing's going to change. That makes sense, but very large pass. So it's nice to claim it and not risk any nightmare rolls. I don't know if there are any of them right now. And what does he do? Oh, was there a double and a take here? He could have gotten tricked into taking. Oh, he's giving him a tell. Slowing down, expected the big pace. Wow. And that could have been the difference in the PR race. But still leading it here. I don't know if there's enough decisions. But yeah, okay. Ollie's going to hang on to the 2 cube and try to see if he can give a challenging decision. Smart decision. Get more cube decisions along the way. He has no risk of losing his market, but man, I didn't even see it. Did he just snap take that cube and assume that at 2-way he must have to play it with winning chances? I mean, the open 5 makes it tempting, and it's getting more awkward as it goes, you know, but I really, yeah, it looks like a pretty big pass. Yep. That's tough, man. People get real confused at scores like this, of course. You know, it's hard to know when you just play it out and when not. Okay, now he's really losing. So what is the take point here? If he doubles and his opponent takes and loses, then his opponent still has 60%. So he can. And so if he just drops, he has 25. So it's like 35 is the risk and the gain is a whole bunch. I don't know. Someone look it up on XG for me and tell me what his take point. But this is, I don't think leaving a shot's going to lose its market or anything. Now I think Ollie has to send it because if he hits it, he loses his market by too much. Of course, it's going to be a take because he can easily win this. And wow, what did we miss here? What is there is like double blunders for not sending. Could it possibly have been incorrect to send the cube automatically? Were there bad enough rolls where he would have to pass? That's interesting. I'm really not sure what's going on there. This will be a very interesting match to look over. But somehow these cube shenanigans have taken him out of the PR lead after playing a perfectly clear match. That's got to be very frustrating. It's not going to like seeing this one afterward. Oh, thanks, Thomas. Yeah, no, Ollie was holding the 2 cube, of course, at 7 away, 2 away, and didn't just immediately send it back to 4. I'm not sure, you know, many situations that can't be an error to just sit on it if you don't have a clear market loser. You know, Dirk pulled that off in an early match, but it looks like somehow that cost him in this match. No, so hopefully we don't have like a transcription error or anything like that. All right, a little bit of hope. Akiko is not here. I don't think she's been to a UBC event, and I'm not sure she's traveling with COVID going on and all that stuff. So I haven't seen Akiko in a while. Yeah, this is a wild last game, huh? Just took a 2-way cube and was playing a 0.6 and now is here. It's gonna be a very frustrating result for Ali. Great match by Tony, though. Got it well under 4. Really had no idea what he played before this match, you know, and I mean, he's going to end up probably around 3.5, which is very strong. Yeah, that sounds, I haven't heard her say that in a match before. Oh, he rolls fours and wins. Okay. Congratulations, Tony, on this one. Great match. That was exciting. Wow. Such a clean match too before we got to that last cube. But yeah, I think Kiko, that makes sense. I think she can see why she wouldn't be a PR player. It's a lot of fun to play with. Good feel. Exciting match. Okay. Well, I gotta go check in with him afterwards and all that fun stuff and figure out how we're gonna do the next round. And we should be back on stream. I believe the matchup was, I told you guys, so you should remember and just remind me, but I think it's Dirk Sheeman and Simon Barjett coming up. Oh, we can watch Ali look on in horror if we're still on the stream. I don't know. No, okay. Oh yeah, there he is. You see him in the background. He's not gonna like it. I hope he doesn't throw the laptop. We really need that for future matches. But I'm gonna go look at it with him. Okay, guys. We'll talk to you soon. Hey guys, we're back here getting started shortly with Dirk Sheeman and Simon Barjett. Yeah, I think we're turning around this pretty quick. I'm catching up on commentary. While I do that, I have an update on that Ali and Tony match. It turns out that all of the missed recubes were run on 2-ply, and as soon as we plussed them, the errors disappeared. So Ali ended up at a 2.6 instead of like a 4.9. Just an issue with running it at low analysis to make sure we could do that well for the stream. So he saved the PR. That was, both of us were kind of looking at it dumbfounded. I don't know if you saw us on stream or not. But eventually I just thought to press the plus button and they all disappeared. So, I mean, that makes more sense to me. But yeah, let's catch up here. What do you got going on? Patrick says hi. I'm the voice of Backgammon. Thank you. I think that name's taken though. Someone forgot to split. Dirk does not get better. He's a tough one, man. Thanks for all the compliments. You guys are the best. Thomas, summarized results. I'm guessing probably not till tomorrow morning, really. But you know, you've experienced this tournament before. All the match files go out. They get transcribed by Mate's team, and then someone has to analyze them on plus. Take some time to organize into exactly what average PRs are and things like that. So I'm betting before we start play tomorrow, we should have a big update on that. Oh, someone answered already. Yeah, I'm sure some have already been analyzed, but I don't know if I don't think we have the result table published anywhere. Are they math genies? All the people playing? Yes, they absolutely are math genies. I guess not all of them strictly math that they're using, but they're all brilliant, you know. The people that aren't necessarily math genies are still strategy genies, and they just see it, pattern recognition, memory. I think that's a big part of Ryan's study. He said, Ryan Rebello. It's just very good at like memorizing positions that he's seen before, and so things look like other things he's seen, and just playing 5 hours a day for the last year has allowed him to understand a lot of backgammon. So yeah, I think playing at this level requires something special for sure. With a standing man of backgammon, I'll take that one. Mate was telling me that everyone complains about that. Look, it hurts my hips to sit for too long. I've got to do it. It's too. I would have a headache. I don't know if I could play through a whole tournament. Every now and then people would ask me if it was to like intimidate my opponents or something. Not the case. It just hurts to stand up. I don't know how you guys do it that do that. Oh yeah, we see that updated result on Ali on the screen there. Yep, laptop survived, thank goodness. Pushed plus in time. Yeah, there's significantly less Thomases in the tournament than expected. We do have Thomas Muir. Yeah, I think Thomas Muir's doing pretty well. I think he might have won the, I can't remember if he won the PR battle in his streamed match already or not. It was a tight race. Played very well. Yeah, there should be many more Thomases. I agree. So, okay. Betting odds on Dirk. That can't be a bad bet. So we open with a run here. Okay. Well, after the 6-4 split, he's going to roll the 5-6, I see. So 6-4. Down a little bit in the race. What's the best we can do with this? Seeking contact seems fine. Oh yeah, I always miss these, but these are kind of clever plays. The split and bring the safe 6 down instead. I don't know why the reverse splits look so funny. They're easy to miss. Yeah, I think we're probably hitting on the bar. 3 around makes some sense. You could step up with it or something too, maybe. So 2 in. Oh, he's just going to hit with it. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot going on this side of the board. I think you just have to do that. Sure is hard to pass up at making the 4 point. Very close play. Great hit from the bar, of course. And this position is chaos already. Okay. Sure, we're going to hit on the 14. 2-6. Yeah, I guess we're just going to hit some more. Because we only have 4 blots in the position. Let's make a 5th. This, what someone finally missed. What do we do now? I don't think we want the 23, but there are 9 checkers in the zone, so there's an argument for it. Is it really better to be split? What do you do with the 2? Yeah, I guess this is what you got. Good find, Dirk. And 3-6 just runs out. Okay. This is probably a logical play. Oh, we hit again. Okay. Oh yeah, because it goes out and hits. Okay, uses his last checker on the midpoint. Man, what a messy game this is. I see a question about the format. I realize that everyone actually plays 14 matches across 15 rounds, but still finalizing that. It still means 2 rounds repeat, but everyone gets a bye during one of the rounds. So I think it is actually going to be 14 matches total, but you know, figure that out for sure. It's tricky when we have an odd number. But yeah, okay, this is how do you even begin to clean this up? Such a mess. Best you can do is put a spare on the midpoint. So you just do that. Guess you duplicate the attacking 6-11 to 5 as well by coming in there. Since 6s out are going to hit on the bar too. Can see a lot of logic to this. Certainly not an easy play though. Yeah, so he wants to avoid coming under the gun. And then if you do that, maybe this is the only 5, but I mean, again, now we're up to 6 blots, right? I was making a funny, clever joke about creating a 5th blot when he needed to. Usually you don't want to make plays that make that many blots in a position. I think it called for it there. The 6th blot you almost never see. It's really hard to keep your position together at that many. And I think he's going to be, yeah, no. I mean, I guess he's, what is he doing? Yeah, make a constructive point that blocks that anchor. That makes sense. Okay. 6s. What is this? This links up with the 9 to start, I think, and then probably points on head on the 3, right? Why not? It's like a pretty strong play. Man, what a messy game that they have to start with here. That's tricky. Yeah, and I think Thomas is mentioning about having to change travel and things like that. It's certainly not the only one. So the tournament worked out a lot different than we did, but I think we still got than we planned, you know, but I think we ended up with still a really strong field and a good format and location, all these things, all those things had to change. So I don't know. I feel like this is cool. It's feels like quite the win to be here, still doing the UBC event this year. I'm so excited, especially after having to wait so long to do the final and then kind of take last year off in a way, you know? But I guess it was really only a year and a half ago that we did the last Contender tournament, so we're not really behind. Yeah, only 3, just clearing up. That makes sense. Splitting from the back would be a little rich here against 11 in the zone, given that he has no board too. 5-4. Dirk would have loved any roll that touched the back checkers, I think, but this is all he's got. So what can he do? And he missed a small cube there somehow. That's fascinating. I guess this is how weird and kind of trashy this position is that, you know, Simon has a blot on his offensive ace point. He has his own ace point made behind a billion checkers in the zone. It's just, I don't know. It's very awkward. I don't think I would have found that one. And he finds the slot of the 5. That's a really strong play too. Lots of good 3 duplication. I guess that could be making the 5, but Dirk needs to get moving. So he's going to choose the hit instead. And of course, don't just let your opponent make their offensive 5 too. All right, in on the ace, and 3 checkers on the 24 is too many. So I think we're going to play probably to 21, but I mean, wow, it's under the gun. That's very hard. Yeah, I guess. Okay. So it kind of doesn't matter because he has to give up regardless, but I mean, you can see how threatening this is to be there. You do not want to be attacked, and you almost feel like pressure to stay back on the 24. And now we find out if Simon can find the pass that was implied by the checker analysis there. And with the 0.07, that's right, he missed that. Okay. Yeah, sad not to have you, man, Thomas. Let's see. Who's going to play in 10 land if we don't have Thomas here, right? All right, they find the pass, so 1-0 lead here. Split feels natural after these pointing rolls. And yeah, common theme to hit on the ace after they split to the bar here to disconnect from an anchoring roll on the bar. I think we want to, come in on the 4 because we've got nice 5s and no good 4s. My first instinct is the distribution 13 or 18 to 13, or sorry, 13 to 8. But I guess you can clean up a blot and then maybe it's too big. Okay. Okay. You really do hate having that 5 stack though, but I guess he's doing well enough in the race that he doesn't want to be hit there. The 6 is kind of duplicated, so I don't know. Interesting. And it's hard to find another ace other than making a stack of 6 here now too. Wow. Simon playing pretty sharp here. Good, we get to unstack. Nice for Dirk. Ace. Monte Carlo is real world champion. They're just different champions. That's good. What do we, we have to hit loose with our last checker? There's no good options here, really. It's so bizarre looking to see only 2 checkers back, but then only 7 in the zone, which is gonna, yeah, and these are borderline tied plays. Shifting to 7 is fine. Usually it's not really the thematic play to be executing on an attacking or blitzing play when you only have 7 in the zone. So I like Simon's play. Making the bar point looks pretty natural there. 3s is going to develop very nicely. Got on stack along with it, I think. I guess you could step up and get moving. There's a lot of logic to that. Yeah. XG likes that a little better. He's going to look at it. Man, it's almost hard not to make this automatic 2 down play with that 7 in the zone problem. You've been so focused on that being your main issue. All right, that seems pretty natural. I don't think you want to come out to the bar for the contact or anything like that. Aces, this there's a lot of things this could do. But now we have 9 in the zone and our opponent's threatening to make a 5 prime with some very good rolls. So 2 in the air has got a lot of merit. Nothing else really feels like it does enough. I think it might be the only play. I mean, I guess you could shift 10 to 8, and that's kind of an improvement, but ugh, not enough for me. Otherwise, if you make your anchor, then what do you do with the last ace, right? So I think he's going to find this as kind of his only play. Yeah. Good find. And now we've got an interesting blitz that he could see with. He's got a lot of work to do here still, but 4-1 is nice. It doesn't continue the blitz, but it gets the back checkers moving, I believe. I guess he could look at making the 9 or something like this, but I kind of like getting the back guys going. And they're very close. So again, you're like real threat offensively. I guess the problem with stepping up that he's probably afraid of here is that it feels like it invites being attacked. He doesn't have that much stronger of a board. And if he plays down to the 9 and makes it, he blocks entering 6s, which could be pretty nice. So there's, it follows the theme of trying to complete his blitz. So I can see why he would choose this, but I think just the winning play is versus gammonish play. Let's do this. And this looks like it's going to shift all of them to the 5 almost certainly. I don't see a reason to leave it there. Very strong roll for Dirk. And he has a pretty big lead, I guess maybe Simon feels good about not stepping up here now that he's not getting put in the air. Well, he's not getting put in the air twice is what would have been going on here. 1-3. Okay, we've got, the 23 is a more attractive anchor than usual now. I think we're going to take it and probably, it's pretty constructive to make the 10 here too. Why not? I guess you would prefer probably not to have the 10, given that it can't be a part of a prime with the 4, but it's safe, so no problem. And I don't think we have anything too big going on here either, especially given that Dirk's leading the match now, but got a nice advantage, but he's still got to solve the back checkers problem. Oh, we're talking about mind control again. That's pretty cool. 6-5. Yeah, I feel like this is the kind of position where you just have to be reaching for the back checkers. It's as safe as it's gonna look. Maybe I'm way overplaying this since he's down in the race and things like that, but what else are you gonna do here? And sure enough, I am 13-2. I want to make the play that makes you pass, apparently, because you get gammoned way too often. Yeah, that is, he does have, we can see 11 checkers clearly in the zone and those 2 more on the 10. There's going to be a lot of attacking. It's just, oof. My problem with this is that I have this is still a very difficult take. So I'm kind of inclined to just run out and find out if I, get away with that somehow. But and Dirk holds the cube, which from the evaluation looks like it should be a sizable mistake. Yeah, the market loss is going to be very big here. Okay, 6s is gonna do it all. We're not gonna, I don't think we can do this because it leaves a shot. I think we just have to jump out of the prime. So why not do that? Okay. We still like it. Thought maybe we just play around. But I guess the race is close too. Okay. So leading the race against 1 back, it's got to be, yeah, I was probably thinking more along the lines of too good. But there's a lot of, with an open 5-point, a lot of ways to lose. Dirk has very good structure, so solid double pass. Well played game. Oh, we're talking about luck rating in XP. No, I hope there's a pinned post in the Galaxy forums or something like that. But turns out, well, after 6-4, yeah, okay, the split's okay, but the slot's fine too. I think there's a lot of alternatives there. So you don't really like to split into this pointing structure because you, again, blitz formation, this is what your opponent wants to do, and you invite him to do so. All right. And again, we don't want to split against an attacking structure. And so we must not be, I think you just got to come down, play big here. Yeah. 10 to 8 is going to be too stiff. That's the kind of play you make after you split. When you're holding your anchor, you got to try to prime. That's your counter game plan to this attacking game plan being down in the race. Another minor feature here is that I think there tends to be less outfield shots when your opponent has this 24-22 split versus 24-23. Someone else can do the math if you want to figure that out. But usually you like checkers down a little more against that formation, I think. The anchor is very nice, of course, here. This looks like, yeah, let's make a blocking point. Then what can we do at the 5? I guess, I don't know. It doesn't, it's a close play, but I think being down in the race, you need to play a little more pure than this, and having a 6 checker on the 6 points a little too much. So you just have to find something else to do with it. So what do we have for the roll here? We got a 3-1 to play. Okay. He's still working on it. That's tricky. Yeah, when in doubt, you make the 5. I joked about that with Ryan in some position that he showed me this weekend, and turned out it was right in that one too. This one, it doesn't look intuitive. You leave a lot of blots, but it's just, oh, it's such a permanent asset. Okay, and plus is actually changing its mind. So maybe this is right to shift instead. But of course, they're very close. And the 5-1, what can we do with this? We can't enter on the 24. It's not allowed, I think. But oh, sorry, we weren't on the bar. That makes sense. Yeah, yeah. So we just play behind. And now what do we have? Give me one moment here. I'll be right back, guys. All right, had to go sort some technical things out quick, but okay, we've got, it looks like Dirk won that one with the double pass. So I missed the action there. And this is shaping up to be an interesting priming game for both. Hopping out looks strong, making a bar point against an ace point anchor looks strong. Wow, that's a tricky play. With so much race, I guess he just wants to go. He doesn't want to, even after he makes the bar point, he's still got kind of more of an attacking position, and Simon's going to be fairly comfortable sitting on the ace for a little while longer, and he's got a lot of timing to do it. And that stack on the 6, I think, is a big key, and he finds the best play here. It's very sharp. Oh, I missed a big pass. Okay, well, he found the pass, so that's good. And he gets hit, punished for finding a good play, but still very alive. Yeah, I don't think, even though you have a good attacking structure, that hitting on the ace helps you very much, but that's kind of Dirk's game plan, is turning into the attacking side. I can't stop speaking in Mochi language now. This was his lecture about priming versus blitzing. Once, I mean, he teaches you something like that, and it's very difficult to unsee. in the best way. This looks like just an automatic double hit because he's blitzing, right? What else is there? I mean, that's the 6 for sure. And so what's your best 5 along with it? Why play down when you can just hit again? So many checkers in the zone. When it works, it's going to work great. Guess you're outboarded, but I mean, I don't know. I guess he doesn't have anything productive to do with his second checker when he, or second half of the roll when he comes in. So you're not really divying much there. But I mean, this just feels like a very natural play that can develop into the blitz that you're hoping for. Yeah. Very close. And so, okay, with the double shot, Dirk gets to cube, or Simon gets to cube. And Dirk is going to pass this. Very interesting. I mean, the 5' is very threatening, but he still has room to take that one. I don't know if it's score based at all. Well, I'm curious what they're chatting about now. I wish I had the audio there. This is interesting though. I think I mentioned that it feels like whatever mistakes Dirk does make with the cube are pretty consistently on this kind of side. Considering positions to be more passable than they are in some cases. They're always difficult, you know. I think he knows where he's at and he's thinking about the right things. And I think even that there's some chance that he thinks his decisions are right even after the evaluation in some cases. Interesting stuff. But we got an even match, 5 away, 5 away. And what does 1-5 do? 1 must step up. Yep, and the 5 down. Sure. This looks like a nice natural play. Yeah, Simon with a really sharp match so far. This is great. The 5-2. So I guess for some reason the double hit always sticks out. Maybe you need to do it tactically to avoid them making something. But yeah, I mean, just running is kind of more thematic with the game plan. You're being primed. You want to get out of there. You've got good race. And your double hit is into like a position where you're outboarded. But your stack on the 6 makes it pretty good too. So these tend to run close. Ooh, you get a lot of payoff on the double 6s too. Dirk still has to improve a little bit to have a cube, I'm pretty sure. And he thinks so too. Covers the ace, and then I guess he's, you know, yeah, continue the blitz or step up. Why bother stepping up? We just need material to finish the job. Let's bring some checkers in the zone. Oh, wow. And he's going to dance on a 2-point board now. And now, I mean, we have to have a cube. And the question is probably, do you want to take this? I mean, you can feel that you're getting gammoned 40% of the time, but you must win a lot too. All you have to do is enter and survive the attack. You have good structure in front of your opponent. This is tough though. 2 in the air is just so much. Of course, in a 5-point match, you feel a little more inclined to pass in a gammonish position like this, I do believe. But also it's early, so maybe you have more recube big than more normal. I don't know how to deal with this one. This is hard. And Simon correctly finds the take. Good job for him. Keeping his PR nice and clean. A legend in the UK. This is my first time meeting him. I think he said he has like a YouTube channel that he does maybe backgammon videos on or something like that. I don't know. I got to check it out though. Somehow I haven't seen that before. And yeah, 5-4 is going to make a point. I mean, okay, they're all very close. Yeah, when you're blitzing, the interesting thing is like sometimes the deepest point is the hardest one to make. So you just go ahead and make them backwards. So all your checkers are closer to attacking when he comes in higher. So it's an interesting decision. And man, what tough matches. Oh, now we have a decision between making the 5 points or making sure your opponent doesn't anchor. You sure are upset when he rolls a 3 after not hitting. You don't want to be hit, of course, either. I think, I don't know. I'm kind of inclined to points. Okay, close, but the hit is better. Apparently hurts worse. Wow, this is a tough one. It's just, I mean, these are some of the hardest decisions when you have to compare such completely different plans and completely different risks and things, right? So now we have to go through and think about numbers and like, if he rolls a 3 here, how am I doing? And I guess the answer to that is that you're still winning a lot, right? You've got work to do, but you do still have him kind of pinned behind quite a bit of material and just have to run around with the winning race. But here, yeah, I guess it's still just so much work to do. And he sticks with the blitzing game plan. I like it. And finds a fan. Yeah, Ian, actually, I think Dirk probably has the worst PR we've seen on the stream today so far. It's been pretty wild. Unless I'm misreading the stats. I heard maybe I was wrong about that. Maybe we're seeing summaries from like the game or something like that instead of the match. I'm not sure. But I thought Ryan had played a 0.6 overall. And I think he thought he played a 1 or something like that. I thought Karen and Davis had played like just under a 2 and maybe she played a 4 in that match. I don't know. There's a lot of settings things going on too, but okay, the blitz is coming home pretty naturally. Of course, he's going to hit, hope to cover. Unfortunately, I don't think we can magnify the dice. They show up decent on here, but yeah, they can be kind of hard to see. I guess at least you can see it on the board there. I don't know if you noticed that occasionally we're showing the moves on the right side above the XG analysis. So you might be able to see it better there. But yeah, it's always tough with recordings to pick up the dice. Then kind of some dice have glare. The transparent ones are hard to see. 4 here for Simon would be huge. He does not get it. Dirk rolls a perfecta. Now just needs to avoid crazy crunching numbers with his 3 checkers back. And he finds one. Immediately. Cruel game. Oh yeah, the Ali one. It was a funky spot. Oh, he gets hit with one on. Okay, this is a crazy game. But yeah, there was a sequence of automatic redoubles that he declined to send at 7 away, 2 away. That were fine on plus, but when they ran them at 2-ply for some reason, XG thought they were like 100 errors to not send. Couldn't see far enough in the future that nothing was going to change. But Ali did. So good for him. Yeah, which deuce here? Maybe you get a little more freedom 18 to 16 and you need some material to attack and follow up on this closeout. But wow, every one of these rolls are just like giant jokers or anti-jokers either way. If you roll a 6 as Simon, that's massive. If you don't, that's massive. Okay, this is an interesting one. He's got to give a little back with this, I guess. Wow, do you go for the distribution 8 to 7, slot the point you want to make? I don't think the other double shots make any sense in double blots. That's I guess you slot the point you want to make. XG says, yeah, but I feel really confused by this. Nice play, Simon. Good find. Of course, he's going to be hits and we can consolidate blots. So why not do that? New game plan for Dirk, just trying to slime this home. No Roan in the tournament this time around. No, I think it was set to match in most. I don't know. With the Ryan one, I'm not sure. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they're wrong. Who knows? We'll see the results tomorrow, though. Oh, someone's prioritizing work over backgammon. That seems like a mistake, a blunder, if you will. And we've got some good troll action in the chat before. I've never seen that before. That's exciting. We must be important. I think that's what that means. 5-2. Yeah, we're just trying to bring this home simple. A few blots, so why not just around 16 or 9. And Dirk's looking in very good shape to slime this home. And I guess, man, it's not super clear to me, but there's probably still a lot of gammons here, huh? I was kind of thinking that making that 6-point anchor had saved a lot of that. But if you can't enter, then yeah, you're still going to lose a gammon almost every time. Interesting way to complete a failed blitz. You know, it's so exciting to make that point. This looks like a 4-3. Why not? It looks pretty. I guess it makes you odd there. And the thought here is that you're even on the outside. A couple big sets are going to work well. Could be correct. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. I hope you're finding time to study in that time before going there too. Or is the plan just to watch all of it? Wow. I wonder if Simon's counting the number of rolls he's stayed on the bar here. It's getting to be quite a few. Might have difficulty reproducing these results if he tried. Finally comes in, probably at the least opportune time. And Dirk is quite likely to coast home to an easy gammon here. Simon's going to maintain his backgammon save decision. All these clever PR tricks. Someone in the chat that has not won a world championship is asking people how many world championships they've won. Record and transcribe every day. Oh, okay. So you're playing in Trier? I didn't know you were going to that. That's cool. 4 points. It's a big one. We're on to Crawford. 5 away, 1 away. Or are you working in Trier or are you playing, Ian? I guess there could be a lot of transcription to do. I've seen you help out with the staff. It's a lot of fun to kind of participate in events that way too. Yeah, a lot of times when you can hit on the 4, you leave it there and bring down for the cover instead of the kind of natural looking double hit. But what a interesting match. Again, we have this crazy PR race where I guess Dirk has made 2 blunders and a lot of other ones, no blunders at all. Playing under a 3, and that's not good enough to win the PR battle. Today, you need to play probably a 1.5 on average, it feels like, or it's just no good. Oh, this is interesting. I wonder if the double aces rule of thumb here is that if you have the extra spare on the 6, you can make the 5 and try to cover the 4, I think. And it looks like it'd be the same here. Yeah, cool. Sure enough, it works. So we're supposed to make the better point and leave the 4 slotted. I guess, actually, is this more just clear because the blot's in board on the other side? Yeah, the slotted 5 points probably really what's causing this. So why not when you get hit? It's rarely going to cover 4-3, 4-1, 4. I don't know. I guess a lot of the 4s cover. I don't know. Tough decision. Oh, nice. It's a Bill and Tara operation. It's cool how these like crews accumulate around running tournaments like this. It's very neat. All right. We could, why not just hit on the bar, I guess? I don't know. Is it really that bad? It just seems like it gets your checkers on the way home. Sure is nice to make that next best point in line. There's not really, I don't know. There's bad things. Your opponent can just enter with like an ace, ace-6, deuce-6, aces, 2-1, and like make the bar, and then he's got some play where he doesn't otherwise. It feels like I'm having a hard time imagining what the good return is after hitting on the bar. So I kind of like this play. Oh yeah. You're gonna have to work on your prove the dice aren't rigged strategy and for the crowd. It's important. The hit seems natural. Do you want to prevent the ace too? Yeah, why not here? Actually, I mean, it's not even like a blitz. It's just, why do you want to, getting hit is probably less bad than letting him anchor on the ace and be in it to the end. He's going to have timing for an ace point game. But sure, moving around is fine here too. Bringing ammunition into the zone is pretty thematic. Yeah, you have to cover there, and then sure, it's a lot of prime. But it's always tempting to try to play these kinds of games safe, especially at DMP, but letting your opponent anchor is a really big problem. So you have to fight hard for all those. So again, here it could be even very strong consideration to hit on the deuce. And sure enough, it's super close. Making the 7, I think, is okay here. I don't see where that landed up. And here we go. If Simon can roll a deuce, he has like yeah, there we go. It's not like well timed, but 1 or 2 bad rolls away from Dirk from being perfectly timed. Guess the issue with these two though is that Dirk tends to slow down quite a bit at the end, bearing in against the ace deuce. So he's gonna have to get lucky to time it. Simon is, but I'm sure he's nonetheless quite happy to have established an ace and deuce. And yeah, this is interesting. Just giving up on the back game because of the timing is a very reasonable consideration. I would have thought 24 to 17 would be the way to do it, but XG actually likes just breaking off the front here. Fascinating. That's a neat one. It's a good back game concept though. If it's not timed, you got to look for ways to get out of it. You know, it's very tough to win if you don't have the right pips for it. And that was an opportunity potentially. Player adjustments. I mean, in this tournament, you should just make the right decision is much better. But in general, something like that can be the case. I don't know. It's beyond me. I've always thought that it's hard enough to understand how to play this game well. So I figured I'd keep trying to learn, you know, game theory, optimal strategy or something. And adjustments I'll save for when the game's just too easy, you know. Talk to me about that in like 20 or 30 years. And so Simon's just going to keep rolling his front position home, really trying to be stubborn about keeping the midpoint, his timing bank there. Dirk hasn't given up timing yet, so this is still going to be very tough for Simon. Maybe he'll have some sort of opportunity to kill 6s or something like this. I'm not really sure. There's that. It's going to be hard. He's going to need some help. Oh, this is a thematic thing to do in these spots, is to slot the back and hope that if he does leave on a 6, but I don't think this is the case because he's not trying to get one out, but I think he was thinking about that. This is a position where I want to put a 3 on the back of the prime and let him hit me if he wants, because it's still virtually unwinnable from there. And would he have gone for it with the 6-3? You know, it's an interesting question. And again, XG really wants him to give up on it potentially. I guess the other 6 could have been to the 2. I'm sure that's what he is considering. I don't think he's considering just leaving his back game, but that's a good thing to pay attention to when these situations are kind of called for. Bag repeat. Simon is playing out of his mind right now. I can't believe how many of these sub-1 PRs we've seen today. It's outrageous. It's just, I don't know. I guess that's happened to me in my lifetime, but here it seems like commonplace. I'm N Blazier on Galaxy, NBLASIER. So, and like my first initial, and Blazier like my last name. I play speed 7-point and higher matches against whoever, and it's been really good like study for my game for sure. I like that, like testing instincts. Ooh, Dirk's rolling some opportune 5s and 6s here to really slow down, and he's gotten Simon to the crunch point here now where he has to give away some of his board before he potentially leaves the shot. This is exactly what he's hoping for with the timing issue the whole way. I do like Simon's first instinct here. I don't think you want to make the ace because you leave yourself more crunching fives, things like that. I guess it could pull you off of that now, but probably time to go. Very close. Switch the Z with an SI, and that's me. But yeah, gaming, I think there are a lot more similarities in poker and backgammon study these days than people realize. There's a lot less adjusting in backgammon in general, I'll say. I think some of the older players think about that more. But yeah, conceptually, it's very similar. It's always win if you play GTO. If you play a 0 PR, probably can't be beaten. But there might be ways to win more by adjusting. And I think that's actually, I think it's a significantly less explored idea in backgammon, but conceptually interesting in a lot of ways. Dirk talks a lot about that with his cubes, and you probably see it in his cube action even. I think he's less inclined to give like easy decisions and things like that, or maybe he'll send a little earlier if he thinks his opponent doesn't know how to deal with complicated match recubes, things like that. A lot of practical advantages you can take. Again, in this tournament though, like it's an extra dangerous game because you need to win the PR to win, and you're gambling some of your PR that your opponent's going to make a bigger mistake later, and they might not make the mistake, or they just might not be presented with the difficult decision at all. So it's kind of, especially in this format, probably better to just play what you think is the right move. Interesting. He's not sure if he should stay there and potentially be pointed on. I think that's the right thought, and they're very close, but this is what you want to avoid by coming out. Maybe being in the air saves some timing though. I don't know. This could win more. No, I'm not playing in this event. I'm doing all the commentary. All these guys would crush me, but I'd be happy to play someday. But I do really like participating from the booth, if you will, like this. Oh, this is interesting. It feels like, I guess it's a little better distribution to play 4-2, huh? But you can consider playing, yeah, I think this looks right. It's just a single shot at the back either way. And instead of stacking up the 3-point all unnecessarily and still not having twos, you know, you get a little benefit here. Well, thanks, Mark. Yeah, I don't understand the correlation between the ratings and the PR exactly. Like I said, I've been playing speed at like, I mean, I kept track of 200 matches and I'm playing a 5.3 average, which is, you know, not the best I've ever played. I'm not like most studied right now, but it's not bad either. Speed is a fine excuse, but it seems like people with better speed PRs have lower ratings sometimes. I don't really know. I don't know how speed affects ratings like that. Which cube do you want me to interview Dirk about? Just about cube strategy in general? Because he gave a lecture on it here at the tournament, actually, that would have been great. We did it on Zoom too. It was absolutely fascinating to me. Some of you guys talking about some of these theory things might really like it too. It's not even necessarily a thing that you're going to put into use over the board, but it's so much fun to learn these kinds of things about the game to me. Here we go, Simon with a chance to roll an ace, and he misses it, and that's going to do it for the match. Dirk's going to win the point, and Simon's going to win the PR, most likely with the 6-4, you know, subject to rollout, of course. But wow, what a performance. I think I'm not sure what he expects to average. I think he'd be happy to play under a 4, he said, for the average across the tournament. So a 0.64 result for one match is going to be, he's going to be very happy with that. Excited for him. That's cool stuff. Mark Olson is indeed playing. Trying to run the tournament at the same time sometimes. Trying to remember who he's playing this round. Get you guys a couple updates real quick. Looking over, I think maybe he's playing Zdenek. That seems right to me, but I can't quite see from the bar that I'm banished to. But yeah, Dirk is going to come out with a book on all this cube stuff I'm talking about too, which is I mean, I'm excited about it. I really think that's serious nerd stuff that very few people are going to improve their game with, and it's just fun to read about, but I'm pumped. Ah. That was indeed the last match that we're going to be streaming of today. Maybe Wilson and I will walk around the room a little bit or something like that and give you a view of what's going on. Everyone's wrapping up though. Dinner is still not for another 45 minutes or so. So we got that one done pretty quick. Man, they've been exciting matches. Dirk is going to look over it a little. Maybe I'll go chat with him some. But thanks so much for being in here. We'll be back tomorrow, hopefully starting on time at 11 a.m. Marbella time. I don't know. Spanish, you kind of go with the flow in Spain. So could be late, could be on time. We'll see. Talk to you guys soon. It's been fun.